Good afternoon. How you doing? Bridgewater, Etterfels, Joey. What are you doing over there? How was your weekend been so far? Hopefully it's been swell. So I got a little further with this stuff. Getting Arby's. Why would you do that to yourself? Bogerdan? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, I'm getting a little further with this. Yesterday and today I did a little bit of some more graphic stuff. I know this isn't the orbital laser. Just give me a second. YouTube auto starts to stream. Ah, I see. Got it. I need to close out of that because that's not anymore. I'll make sure I don't have anything else up I shouldn't have up. Almost made that mistake before. Yeah, so I did get some of these in-game off stream, and I realized that they were far too small. So I have I made it a little bigger. So we'll go over that stuff in just a second here. Give me a sec. All right. Oh. There it goes. Cloudy here, but fine. I don't mind cloudy. Cloudy isn't terrible. What is the stuff today? Today we're continuing on with basically making Stratagem Hero on the NES. Sending the patch notes for the latest Hellever's 2 patch. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, so there's a situation happening right now. Oh boy, it's a shit situation. Like what the hell, Sony? Mess. There it is. The Helldivers community is not happy. Anybody tiles? Yes. This is for the big ones. This is for the big ones. That's gonna be right there. I don't think. Oh yeah. So none of this stuff actually matches up correctly, or rather, the name matches the arrows currently, but that I don't change yet. So that's just the first one on the list, which is the machine gun. So yeah, so I made them bigger. I made the icons bigger. It's this one here, big enough that it fills a full 4K or 1K rather of character ROM, which means that's one bank, right? So to change this guy now, all I need to do is write a single byte to a single register, possibly 2 bytes to 2 registers, but still, and it will change out these 4 rows of tiles for me. That's why there's so many wasted tiles in here, is because it's just you know, that 8x8 is just reserved for that bank right there, right? So I draw this once, and I never have to draw that again, right? The other things I'll be drawing are the stupid easy, yeah. The other things I'll be drawing, redrawing are the title and the arrows. I also need to figure out the smaller icons over here. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that yet. I may end up doing some of the split screen stuff for the MMC5. Possibly. Mappers. This guy. Banks, others are scaling splits. Vertical split scroll in the bank. Vertical split. I just want the bank to be split. So the reason I would want to do this, so there are, what did I say, 63 different stratagems. Now for the big one, I don't want to have to worry because I have plenty of space in the ROM. Plenty of space. But for 63 smaller images, 1 by 1, so an 8 by 8 pixel single tile icon is not going to cut it. That's going to be too small. I think a 2 by 2 will be okay. So I've got, did I not? Yes, that's this here. No, it's not. That is 4 by 4. Um, So, so I don't know which approach I'm going to take with that yet. So, so if I do 2x2, that's 4 tiles times 63. That is 252 tiles, which is just under the number of tiles in a bank. So I can dedicate this entire bottom half to the 2x2. Same size as the arrows. Right. It does seem awfully small. If I go 3x3, that's 9, right? So 9 times 63. That is 567 tiles. Which gets a little tricky now because I can't fit that many. Right? So I've got 256 in each of these banks. Multiply that by 2, I've got 530 for both the banks. And the reason I would need all of them banked in at the same time, or at least available at the same time, is because the next stratagems are more or less random. And if I have like 3 banks of stratagems, right? Or 4 banks. Yeah, let's just say 4 banks of stratagems, whatever. I could have one from each of those banks, and I would need each of those banked in, because I'm not using RAM for this. Remember, I'm using ROM for this. So, I don't know. I may have to pull some shenanigans, and I might have to do some sprite stuff, or utilize sprites for some of it. I don't know yet. We haven't gotten that far, so I don't know. If it's a 2x2, I won't have to worry about it, but if I go higher than that, I will have to worry about it. No. Been on a journey today. The GBA program, I found out it was C, and saw tiny code compiled the GBA with what? Then couldn't get it working, so I started making a game in just in plain Go, and then decided to play games instead. Rip. But anyway, so that's gonna be a little further down. I don't think I'm gonna touch any of that tonight. Today I think I will start with some programming stuff, and then I am almost certainly going to move to doing more of these. These aren't hard. These aren't difficult. They're just time consuming. That's all that really is. I've got 17 done. 16 done, excuse me. Number 16. This one I need to redo. I was doing this one just before stream. How many of the smaller icons do you want or need to show at a time anyway? Let me see how many it actually shows on over here. Yeah. 5. 5 off them. Let's like that. There we go. Yeah, 5 of them. Let's go ahead and grab that screenshot now. Scrot. That's not Scrot. Misclick. Scrot. There it goes. Let's copy that and put that over in the PNG. Well, no, let's put it in the over here. Paste. There it goes. There we go. So I don't have to risk scrolling to something that I shouldn't be scrolling to. Barnes, how you doing? GBDK 2020 and GB Studio, great resources that I scanned through. I haven't done any Game Boy stuff. Maybe one of these days. But yeah, so there's a chance that I would need like what 4? How did I say? Where is the calculator? Okay, so 9 times 63, 567. Okay, divided by what is what's one bank? 16 times 4, right? 16 times 4, 64. I should have known that. All right, so 63 times 9 divided by 64. That's 9 banks. 9 banks. Well, 9 total banks, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would need... Well, actually, if at most I would need 5 at any given time, that's not bad. I can do that, actually. So I have... where are we again? So I have 4 banks per pattern table, and I'm not using 2 of the banks in the top pattern table. So I could do that. I could do 3. No, Manny, how you doing? Part of the problem is I want to make an assembly game, but I want more colors than the 4 that the Game Boy has. You don't want to do NES stuff, Jojo? No? Thinking of creating a mud in Godot. Mud? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that term. That's trickier than I first thought. Multi-user dungeon. Got it. Got it. Basically text-based MMO. Okay, yeah. Oh, didn't Pirate Software play one of those on stream not too long ago? All right. Anyway, so let me walk through some of the things. Hack mode recently. Got it. So let me walk through some of the stuff that I have added in and broke in the past day. So I broke the alignment of the arrows. The yellow boxes there are to make it very clear that it's not aligned. That's what that is. So each box is a slot for an arrow. Excuse me. I don't have the colors correct yet. That's fine. Don't worry about it. The phase go to program I can add Twitch chat integration to the game. God. Where was I? So I have I think settled on a data format more or less. So the order of stuff does matter. That's why I have everything numbered here. 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, all that. That actually matters. That is the stratagem's ID in the game, right? So that will map directly to which bank they're in. In fact, I may even swap around what bank the arrows and font are in. Just want to have to do any kind of math or whatever to get the correct bank. I mean, it's +1, so I don't know about it yet. To get the correct bank for the actual stratagem. I don't know yet. We'll see. But that same number will be an index, not an offset, but an index into this massive pointer table. This points to the different metadata for each stratagem. And first, the first byte in that is the palette we're using. The next 8 are the arrows, and then the null terminated string after that is the text. Twitch integration. The idea is to do a tower defense game using my friend's mascot as the main race. Okay. And then chat could vote on giving a debuff or a buff. Nice. All right. So you notice for all these, I have everything lowercase. And I did that on purpose. So I only have uppercase letters added into the ROM. So I remap all the lowercase letters to, well, 1A through 33. That's not ASCII anymore. I do a bunch of char map stuff that I'll show you in a second. And I also remap the numbers from 10 to 19. And then that means I can use some uppercase letters, and in this case underscores in place of spaces, for the arrow definitions. Insta-kill's always fun. Right? My biggest problem was starting the project. Yeah, I had the same issue with the chatbot putter around, not starting for like a week. Yeah. Sometimes starting and knowing where to start is difficult, right? So I did some remapping. So you can see my remapping for the directions, and then for the numbers right here, I have some debugging output here, so I can. I wasn't getting the correct numbers because I put the wrong numbers in there essentially. Actually, even these I don't even need anymore because I'm using some static stuff. Yeah, get rid of that. That didn't really work out like I wanted it to. But yeah, so I remap the numbers and then the letters, and then I'm adding in some, or I'm remapping some, what's it? Punctuation. I believe this is the only punctuation I use. Dashes, slashes, and quotes. And I guess I'm counting spaces punctuation here. The quotes are only used in the guard dog stratagems. But a lot of slashes, a lot of dashes, so I had to add those in. I know that in a lot of the text, the for millimeter is small, is lowercase. I don't think I care for this. I think they're gonna stay uppercase. I can change that later. I mean, I do have room. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more tiles in this top bank here. But I don't think I need to. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. That'll be an aesthetic thing for later on. But yeah, so I've got the palette, I've got the directions, and I've got the text. So when I initialize everything, what I do now, so I've got the palettes all laid out here. At the top there, those are the arrows that I did the other day. I do need to rework how I'm doing the palette stuff. I think I need to write those every frame. I might write those every frame. I don't know. We'll see. I don't currently change any of that stuff right now, I don't think. Or no, I do. I just I can't change which one I have selected, but whatever. So in the initialization, I draw the tiles for the large icon just once. So again, when I'm switching, I don't need to bother redrawing a lot of crap. And I also generalized this function so I can point it to any table, any lookup table, any table of words to get the what's it? The tile definitions and all that kind of stuff. I added in an icon size variable so I can use this for both the arrows, the large icons, and eventually the small icons. At least that's my plan. Yeah. Just imagine if you could add something for in lowercase. Stand by for further orders from Super Earth and High Command. Right. Well, I would add an extra character. I'd code it as something else. Yeah, I'd in here I'd have like, you know, a little break. I'd do one of these, right? And I don't know what I say. What I say what it would have been. Did I close it? That's right here. 3B. So it'd be something like that, right? So 3B, 3B, and then like that. It would be something like that. The is silent. You could probably use M for M since you don't use it for anything else yet. No, it's in other ones. Smoke Strike. Right here. Now keep in mind that these have to be mutually exclusive because I am using the uppercase stuff for the directions, and in the same table I have ASCII, right? Or I have titles rather. I can't feasibly change the character map between each line, right? So that's why I'm doing it this way. I did try, by the way. But remember, uppercase M to the tile for location. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you mean. I could do that. I could. We'll see, though. I did try something, by the way, because it's in the documentation for CA65, except it doesn't fucking work! Push car map and pop car map. These two right here. In theory, you push it, change the letters you want to change, and then afterwards, you pop it. Only when I try that... Did I save? I didn't save. When I try that, error, colon expected. The fuck you mean colon expected? This doesn't take any arguments. Huh? Where is it? Sorry for the flashbang. Where is it? Push car map. Imagine if you had something for lowercase kg as well. I mean, I could add those, but get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I really wish this worked. It doesn't. Maybe I'll add in a or I'll submit a bug report or something. I tried briefly looking at the source code for CS65 to see what triggers it, but I didn't look too deep into how to fix it. I'd have to go into the parsing code, and I haven't done that. So, oh well. But if someone wants to fix that for me, I found that they're committed to that functionality, but not released it yet. They've committed to that functionality, but not... Wait, so it's in the documentation, but they haven't implemented that yet? Is that what you're saying? So the functionality doesn't exist. It's implemented, but not released. How the fuck? Not that one. I want this one. Let's put this up there, though. Commits. Which one am I on? Can I search for a commit? B22D8C744. No. Commits. November of 2020. Huh? It is bin, right? Yes. Oops. Can I just go back? Hold on. Going back to that one. God damn it. Ah. That's annoying. That's annoying. You know, we're getting rid of that from here anyway. Getting rid of that from there. We're not doing it there. All right. We'll deal with that later. Yes, the executor was probably pretty old. Probably pretty old. Can I actually look that up on the R? Like when was that was last updated? That one. I'm looking for CC65. There it is. Last updated 3 years ago. A little old. A little old. Well, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. All right. What are the other strats.mk read only? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Paste those in there. Large chirp. There we go. CC65 hasn't actually released any new stable version quite a while either. That's unfortunate. All right. Where was I? All right, so Right. So I generalized this here. And I have everything drawing from that, by the way. Let me see if I can fix the alignment issue with those real quick. And just for a visual, let me draw some of that. Draw 37, and where do I want to draw that? I want to draw a line of that so I can see the alignment more clearly. That's not what I want. Tool, no, debug, time at viewer. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, let's 2243 and then just a line down from there. Yeah, I'll just overwrite the that stuff. Okay. That's gonna be after load strat. It's gonna be here. Load up. 2243. That's not gonna work. Store that into 2006. 43. 2006. Load up. What did I say? 30 something? 37. 37. Store that into 2007. I'm gonna draw these individually instead of drawing or instead of turning on the vertical mode. Just because. All right, so we got 4-3, 6-3, 6-3, 8-3. All right. Yes, 8-3. All right. So we're gonna see. Okay, so we have the line there now. Good. Now let's go back to the NMI code. NMI. No, it's not the NMI code. It's the IRQ code, actually. This. So I had changed this. I had swapped it before. So let's swap it back and just see what that does. So we are uneven. So we've got an odd number of tiles here. An odd number of arrows, excuse me. Which means... and with that branch not equal, so even is here, odd is there. That doesn't seem right. No, even's here, this is odd. Even, odd. Reload. Okay, and we see that it moved over, but I don't think it moves over enough. Does it? I don't think so. So we need to move over, because each of these are 3 wide now, technically. Would I need to move over 12? Would that make sense? Going over 12 instead of 8? Maybe. Maybe. Let's change the tile for the blank arrow. I think that's actually up here somewhere, isn't it? It's not gonna be 40. It's gonna be something else. It's going to be 38. Yeah, we're using 38 for that now. 38. CC69. Agental SRI, how you doing? Welcome. Agent. We make that over here. Reload. Thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Does that look centered? Maybe. Let's do it this way. Let's grab a screenshot of it. Pause that. Over here. Let's go over to here. We're going to copy that. What do you mean there's no image data on the clipboard to paste? I said copy, paste. Thank you. Jesus. All right. Then we're gonna... Do I have like a measurement tool? I don't, do I? Actually, what am I doing in this? No, this card changes. Let me do over here. Control new. Yeah, paste. And then let's use this guy. It is not. Not yet. I need to go over by, what, another tile? At least? Maybe? I think I need to go a little... How much more do I need to go over? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just 4 more? So it is a full tile that I should have gone, not just 12. Where are we? Q. 16? So that's 2 tiles over. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Copy that. I come over to here. And then... Okay, so new. Control V. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's good. That's centered now. That's centered now. Okay, good. All right. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. So now let's go ahead and get rid of that that vertical line that I put in there. Up in the init. Let's get rid of this. Okay. And you know what? I need to I need to set up the attribute table correctly. So currently I only have a single attribute thing. The whole table is plain, right? It's the first palette. So that works well for the for the text and excuse me, and the stratagem. All of the stratagem palettes will have the last color as yellow, which will be the background for the text here. So whenever I load up a new one, the only color that's really going to change is going to be the main color, the highlight color, I guess. Blue, green, red, or yellow. So all the others will have white and will have the yellow. I'm not sure I'm sold on that yellow though. I might change that to something else like that. Yeah, I don't know, because what was it? 28 kind of looks like barf. Not gonna lie. So yeah, maybe I'll make it 38. But yeah, so I need to change the bottom here to a different. Well, yes, yeah, I'm gonna change the bottom to a different one, so I can change the arrows. When I hit a button, I can just change that one arrow, right? Actually, I can start with this, but I can change all the arrows to use the third color or the second non-background color, and then on a second palette, I can change that background color to something else. So then I just change the background color, or change the palette for individual arrows going forward. DeMarcus, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah. I don't need this open anymore. Let's open this guy up. Home and arrows. 4x4, right? Yeah. That's what these are, right? 4x4. Or they're 2x2. That's the wrong one. File. Open. 16. This is the one. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna take. Oh, I'm gonna take that. We're gonna put it over there, like that. Really? How's layer 1? Sure. Layer 1 can go. Well, can I make this a background layer? Background from there it goes. Okay. And then we're just gonna make all these. This is actually going to, we need to change that one to white, like that. Fill, nope. How about you? There we go. Come on. There we go, okay. There we go. And that one, save that. So now, when I come over here, remake that, reload this. Good. Good, good, good. I'm gonna need some lookup tables for this stuff. Yeah. Let's pause that. So, given the number of stratagems, we're gonna need, or number of arrows, it's gonna be a different starting position for each, right? So we'll use arrow count as an index into a table. Arrow starts. Bite. So this index 0. Nope. Yeah, so 0 strats, none of that low. Same for 1 and 2, but 3 is a different story. 3 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Like that. That's how that one's aligned. So that's going to start at index 3. 4 is going to start at index 2. So that's going to be that. 5 is also going to be index 2. Because that's going to be that. 6 is going to be index 1. And so is 7. And then 8 is going to be index 0. Like that. You know, we might as well put these other ones in here just for kicks. Because why not? 2. Yank. And then 1. So that's going to be, what is this? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And this one is just going to be nothing. No half metatile offsets. I don't believe so, no. So in theory, the first 3 would be 4, 4, 3. I mean, I guess. This one, though, it's just whatever, because nothing's there. I mean, we can put 4 there, but I don't know. I guess the very first one is arguable since it's nothing. Yeah, that one's, yeah, whatever. Actually, I'll keep that one as empty, so I can use that to, like, clear everything, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so let me show you the offsets for all these. Actually, in order to do that, it's easier to... Where is it? Not that. Where the hell? Oh, it's right here. The empty. Let's turn the empty back on so we can see the empties. So let's go ahead and open up the tile map viewer. And this attribute grid. So this is the smallest resolution I can have for different colors. Some of them do overlap, yes. However, there's never two arrows in a single square. Kenbai, how you doing? Welcome. Why are you so tired the last few days? I've had those days. I have. They suck. They suck. But welcome. Welcome. So for these, now I need to well, yeah, so I need a mapping from index to like byte, I guess. And it's probably easiest done with a map. Rivanov, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. A mask, right? So I just load up the color I want, right? And I and that with the mask I'm going for. You want to look up for the attribute table byte and also which bits inside that byte, right? Attribute grid. Yeah, so this guy is on byte 23E9. Oh, that's the first two columns there. 23E9 is this guy here. This one is 23EA. 23EC and 23EE. What I could do is I could just have an offset from 23E8 and then a mask. Yeah. Ramazan, how you doing? Confusing work is it's some getting used to, but once you get used to it, assembly isn't that bad. It's not that bad. It looks scary. It looks a lot scarier than it is, I think. All right, so let's get some of these lookup tables going. Arrow attribute start is going to be, what did I say it was? 23E8. 23E8. I need to do that. Okay, so arrow attributes offsets. This is excuse you. The index of the arrow. So the first one's gonna be 0. The second one's gonna be 1. 1. Second, third, and fourth are actually gonna be 1 as well. Third and fourth. And then this guy is gonna be 2. So ooh. Hang on, that oh no. Oh no. This one crosses a byte. It's the only one that crosses a byte. That's unfortunate. Hello. So I felt bad that I couldn't actually read your name. So I looked it up. Is it Vladimir? Is that right? Hello, welcome. Yeah, it was bugging me the other day, and so I looked it up because I didn't know how to address you. Coming weeks will be fun. Oh boy, probably starting the project on the operating systems course. Oh, practice as in writing our own kernel and OS from scratch with nothing apart from GCC, C, and hopes and dreams. Oh man. All right, so 1, 2. Shut up, Joey. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6 are 2, right? 2. And you know what? I'm going to have these as 2 bytes. 2 bytes. And I'll have a mask for 2 bytes as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. So byte 7. My 7 is going to be 2 and 3, like that. And then byte 8 is just going to be 3. Like that. And then arrow attribute masks. Looking at a byte grid now. No, it is not. This is a not a byte grid, but a wait, really? Oh, I am looking at. Hang on. I am, because that's the tile grid. Oh my god. That's the lowest resolution there. This is the byte grid. You're correct. So I need to redo these. Well, I still need to do to the 2 bytes because some of them do cross the byte boundary, but not where I thought. So I'm gonna move that over there. So this one's actually gonna be 1. This one's gonna be 2. This is gonna be 2 and 3. Then 3. And then 4. And then 5. And then 5. 5 and 6. And then 7. Right? So 1, 2, 2 and 3, 3, 4, 5, 5 and 6, and just 6. Not 7, just 6. Okay. I was close. What is material? That's just how they spelled it. I don't know. Basically, powerful sniper in this context. That's what that is. All right, so now for the masks. Same idea with the 2 bytes, but for a mask instead. So this, I need to have a reference because I do not remember how this stuff is set up, or ordered rather. Reference, PPU, attribute tables. Okay. So, counterclockwise, starting in the upper left. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's disgusting. So these are going to be top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, I believe. We're only going to be using the top. Only going to use the top of all of them. So half of the byte we can ignore, which is cool. I need this off screen. Okay, so this guy is just going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, all the top. And like that. I'm keeping this notation for all of them just to keep it readable. And then this guy is going to be there. And then this one is going to be not these, but it's going to be those as well as those ones. Because this is the one that's halfway through. And then it's just going to be, yeah, just those. 0. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Top left is rightmost bits. God damn it! I have it backwards. I have it absolutely backwards. So I needed to mirror these, essentially. Yeah, because D0 and 1. Fuck. Zeros. There it goes. Minor thesis drama again. So I got Keystone, the lib.generous machine code working, and went to manually verifying that generates the correct bytes. Had some success with some instructions, but other instructions had wrong byte. Wrong. What do you mean wrong bytes? They were almost correct. Okay, so this one is going to be another one of those. Nope. Of those. Turns out Keystone is using RISC v64c. So the compressed instruction set, of course, undocumented as usual. All right, where am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Next one is the fifth over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's number 6. Sixth over. Which is just going to be those guys. And then the next one is going to be these ones instead, as well as those ones. And then the last one, nope. No, this is wrong. Yeah, hang on. Is it? Do I have these backwards? I'm gonna have these backwards. I don't know. I think I have these backwards. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna animate these just to confirm each arrow. The comment is back. Oh, right. So it's really bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left, like that. That's what it really is. So I'm ignoring the top nibble entirely for all of these. All of them. Top right, top left. Okay. So the last one. Top right. Yes. I think. Yeah, top right. Okay. So Nadir, how you doing? Welcome. All right. So basically for these, I am going to be writing 2 bytes to the attribute table for every single one of them. Everyone. Top right would be 1100, not this one here then? Do I have them backwards? For this one, you're saying, and these two. Like that. Is that what it should be? Top right. Top left. And then this guy here would also be the same, right? So this is number 3. There the arrows. I am going to animate these in sequence, so like 1 second per per arrow, just so we can make sure that we're doing it right. Captain Mew Mew. Yes, I am making an NES game. Yep. Yeah. Let's work on getting the an animation going. So we will have. That's the wrong file. Let's put in an animation counter. Res 1. That's going to go from 0 to 7. Yeah. So we'll do that all in NMI because whatever. NMI. Those are the palettes. Okay, I do need to write another palette though. That palette's going to be. Do I don't have any of the. I don't have the palette thing open, do I? I do. It's right there. That's when this guy here, the third color in. We're gonna change that to. Nah, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna change that to something obnoxious. Let's just change it to 16. Let's change that to 16 on the second palette. Stratagem palette. No, where's the main palettes? This guy here. We're changing this guy to 16. Let me make that real quick. Reload that. So now I have that color in there. That's not it. I have that color in there. At least I should. Good. I've got the obnoxious one in there. So I will write one palette for. You know what? I need to do this outside of NMI where I have a buffer of the attribute changes, and I just write them all in one block. The mountain of relative labels just feels wrong. So it's a lookup. It's a lookup into data. That's the only place I use that kind of stuff, right? So this mountain of relative stuff, that's all pointing to data here. That's all it is. It's the only place I use that kind of relative label. Anywhere else, if I'm going more than 2 relative labels in either direction, that's when I name them. But here, it doesn't make much sense to really name them. I mean, I could, I guess, but that just seems like a lot of work. I don't want to do that because I'm not going to be using the names anywhere directly, right? Like the only place I'd be using them, it would be like literally right here. And I don't need to actually care. All right, so let's have a let's get out of that one. Let's get a attribute buffer. How many bytes do I need for this? Let's see. Let's just do the whole row. Screw it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bytes? 8 bytes. Yeah. What language is this? I'm a new dev, so I don't know. This is 6502 assembly. I wouldn't have expected you to really know which flavor this was. But welcome. Yeah, so this is a much older language that isn't used for anything modern. It's better than Rust. Steep, how you doing? Next last arrow, both blocks of 4 should be. Nope. I'm gonna go up to that again. Then let me check to see what I have. I have. Where is it? Where the hell? In both blocks of 4 should be. Next, where's my? No. Where is this one? So this guy here. I've got it backwards, don't I? I had it right then, didn't I? Well, I had it right originally. Second is fine, first is backwards, which would be the same for this guy as well. Yeah. All right. Okay, so anim counter, we need to set that to something up here. Load up, let's say 60 for 60 frames. Gonna decrement. We need to, okay. We're gonna load that and then store that into anim counter. We're gonna decrement anim counter. Now that would hit 0, right? Branch not equal over here. If it's 0, no anim. No animation. All right. Otherwise, we are animating everything. Or animating the thing. Oh wait, hang on. No, I need counter and count down. Count down. This one needs to be count down. Count down. Okay. Here, load up 60, store that back in anim counter. Load Y 0. Actually, I can load it. No, load a 0 because I'm using that as an index. A little loop here. We're going to store A, load A and Y 0. Store A into adder buffer at Y. Increment Y. Compare Y to 8. Branch not equal. Backwards. So we're going to clear it out. And then we're going to load up the anim counter. 272 countdown, not counter, I presume. 272. 72. Oh, yep. Down, right. We're going to load the counter. And then we're going to use this for the index into those two word tables. Or double byte tables, whatever the hell you want to call them. The offsets and the masks. So actually, let's. Now we'll load it into A. ASL A. Shift it once. Transfer that into Y. Learning coding my Switch. Oh, there's this engine called Fuse 4 on it. I haven't heard of that one. We already fixed the last entry. You also changed them. I see. All right, so we're putting that over in Y. So now it's an offset into these two. Load up the arrow attribute offsets at Y. No. And first, we're going to load the low byte of arrow start now. That. And then we're going to add carry that, and then we're going to store that into. I did actually make some named pointers here, by the way. Pointer PPU address plus 0. And then we're going to load up the high byte, add carry 0, and store that plus 1. Okay. And 282. No, not this one. Yeah, this is supposed to be the counter. So this is the index into the 8 pointers, the 8 arrows rather. This one is, are we ready for an animation yet? And this is, okay, which one are we turning on, essentially? Okay, so we do that, store that in the address. Then we want to load up. Load up 0101, 0101, no, 0101. This for the palette ID for each, essentially. Then, do I have, does and have the address mode that I want? Appendices, and, oh God. It does. It's got all of them. Beautiful. So we're gonna and that with arrow adder masks at Y. Same offset as this guy over here. And ooh, I need transfer that to X. And then we're gonna store that in adder buffer at X. And then we're going to increment X and then increment Y twice. No, increment Y once. Because it's the next byte, right? Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing. Like that. I need to make that one larger, that buffer. 9. Just so whatever comes after this doesn't get clobbered by this right, potentially. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Countdown counts frames until another animation should happen, while counter counts how far into the animation it is. Exactly. Yep. And then we're going to increment anim count. Transfer X to A. No. Compare X to 8. Branch. Not equal. No anim. This is going to jump over the stuff I'm doing here. Otherwise, we're loading X 0 and storing it back into anim counter for the next iteration. Yeah, because we already incremented X here for the next offset. Yeah, okay. Okay. We should be good now. Typo no anim. I thought it looked weird. Okay, now let's see how badly this breaks. There we go. Tile map and display mode, attribute view. Nothing's changing. Nothing's changing like it should be changing. Did I reload correctly? Yeah, okay. Debugger. Let's go up to, well, the frame, number 1. Anim countdown, 2B, okay. Anim countdown. I want that one to be decimal display. Ah, Jesus! Ah! The row display is unsigned decimal. Okay. Overriding attributes you don't mean to, like the previous... I never put this into the PPU. I just write the buffer. I update the buffer. I never take that buffer and send it to the PPU. No wonder it doesn't work. Partially or wholly the wrong palette. What do you mean? Overriding attributes you didn't mean to, like the previous or next arrows. So this is just for making sure that I've got the right attributes correct. So I'm not going to be using this animation during gameplay. No, set that. Okay, so I need to go over to the NMI. Okay, it's going to be here. So we're going to load up. Low byte. High byte, actually. High byte first of this. Store that into 2006. Then we're going to get the low byte, do the same thing. Load X0. Get a little loop going. Load A. Adder buffer at X. Store that into 2007. Increment X. Compare X to 8. Branch not equal over there. No, not like that. That's going to be... Adder buffer. Okay. Debug. Watch window. Because this will actually update, I think. Okay. Why is the anim countdown 3? It shouldn't be 3. It's not actually updated correctly there. It's fine. We're going to walk through, see what happens. All right. Load 3C. Store that there. Load Y, load A. Blank all this out. Okay. Load the animation counter. Do I not save that again? Yeah, I don't save that again. I never... Hang on, that's why. I only save it if it goes over. And it never goes over because I never save it. God damn it. Where is it? Ooh, that's going to be... No. Branch not equal... like that. That's what I need. Almost. Almost. Not quite. Not quite. Also, the color's wrong. Oh, because I'm using a different color for that. I'm using a different palette thing for that. Let me make that white real quick. Let me get this one. Which index is that? Palette. Is this okay? So it's gonna be this guy here. This one. Let's save that. Let's Let's remake that real quick. Reload that real quick. Go over to there. That is 3C. Okay. We're going to change this to 3C. Okay. So now it's going to use the same palettes as the rest of them. And there, we are wrong there. Okay. Why are we wrong? Because that one is halfway through. That doesn't seem right. This Anaconda should be 1 right now. Shouldn't it? Let's reload real quick. Let's go back up to... Now look for the... Thank you. Let's get rid of all of this. Get rid of those. Right there. Okay. First one. Get on, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. No worries. Hope you have a good day. All right, let's see what this is doing. Countdown, sure. Go to the loop here. 7, 8. Clear that out. Good. ASLA. We're all at zeros. Cool. Cool. Okay. Offsets 1. Store that there. So that there. 23E9. 23E9 is correct. Load up 55. And it with the masks. 0F. So 5. Is 5 correct? 5 binary. Yes, 5 is correct. Store that in the buffer. Okay. Load it 55. We're going to both of them. Load it. And it was 0. We get 0. Store the next one. Okay. Now, let's go... I need an NMI. Where's the NMI? Blah, 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 blah. NMI. Yeah, this is it. All right, there. Okay. So now, we're going to be drawing this. I don't need this that wide. Okay. Load that. So we'll store it, rather. 23E8. Starts there. Ah, that's why. That's why. I am offset by 1. Okay, I need to add 1 to that. Why did I do it that way, actually? I'm not doing anything with this. I'm not doing anything with this. I don't need to care. I don't need to care about this at all. Or this, even. Do I? Hang on. Or offsets. I never even load offsets. I never even load the offsets. Because I'm doing this anyway. Offsets and the mass determine where on the buffer you should write. I'm not loading up that correctly then. Yeah, I'm not loading it up correctly. Hang on, I'll undo that. You did the offsets just to calculate the pointer address. Which you then threw away. Yeah. Hang on. This... I need this offsets into the buffer, I think. Offsets to generate the address, and then I should write at, which would also work. I think I want to just write the whole buffer every frame, so I don't have to really worry about it, right? So I need to know where to fill the buffer, right? So let's subtract 1 from all of these. Before we do that, let's copy and paste this real quick. No, there it goes. Let's copy paste that real quick. All right, let's subtract 1 from all of these. Yeah. And then from there, okay, so not the mask yet. I need to load up the low byte of the buffer. Add carry. That. Store that into pointer data. Load the offset into X since you write to buffer at X. The buffer is 6 bytes long, but I have 8 arrows, so that doesn't really work. Because there's a bunch of these that overlap, all right? It's because the ones that overlap and they're not even. Pointer data plus 0. Let's load up the high byte. High byte. Add carry 0. Right, buffers everything I write. And anyway, right. So the NMI stuff I'm not really worrying about right yet. Pointer data plus 1. So this is where it's going to store it. You just have to be careful about what data you put into the buffer. Right, which is what I'm doing here. So this is get the first buffer byte address there. This guy needs to be in X. So we can do X. Oh, no. X there. Okay. Yes. Okay, so that's right. And this guy, the masks at X, store that into pointer data 0. Storing it at our buffer X if you put the offset into X. Oh, that's true. I suppose I could do that too. Hang on. So let's put it into Y because I've already got it in X here. Okay. So Y is the destination. X is the index into our two tables here. Oops. Like this. Sakanaka, how you doing? Jim Mega, how you doing? Welcome. So what's this that I'm working on? I am working on Stratagem Hero on the NES. Oops, let me get this one. Ignore the white squares. I'm only using those to test out some color stuff. Okay, so let me get rid of this real quick. Okay, so this offset, X is offset into the tables. Y is now the index into buffer. I don't actually need that second byte here, do I? I mean, I'll keep it for now, but I don't because I'm doing the masks for both of them. Curious about the stress in the corner. Does equals work like a processor defined? Oh, that's a makefile thing. That's included in my makefile. So that's just the names of the files. The names of the image files that I am going to be building and including and all that kind of stuff. That's all that is over there. I just had that up so I could copy paste it for the ink bin stuff up top above it. Yes. Yeah. That's the file above. I'm sorry, you can't actually see the file name down there. It's hidden. It's strats.mk. It's the bottom one here. Same one. And that is included right here, right above the adding the prefix and suffix for the full file names. Yeah, I'm gonna leave those bytes there for now, even though I don't need them, because I just need to look up the offset once. You can, to use the increment Y at 306 instead of having a load in the second byte from the offsets? Yes, because it's always going to be, all right, at least the first one, maybe the next one. And the next one is going to be like, well, all right, do I need to put anything there? Like, do I? I don't know. So what I could do is just load that up and it with the mask, or it with the buffer at Y, and then store it back there. This won't really do anything right now because of the animation stuff, but yeah, that doesn't really do anything right now. But if we were to change it or whatever, or rather, no, when we start animating it for the game, we don't want to clear out the arrow to the left, right? So we'll want to just OR it on top of it, right? So when turning on this arrow here, we won't want to turn off this arrow. I want that OR for the first byte too. Yeah, okay. I'll do that for the first byte as well. It can't hurt. It can't hurt. All right. Nope. Let's go over to there. Now let's try the animation thing again. Let's just turn these off for now. Huh? What? Excuse me? Okay. Countdown 0, anim counter 1F. Excuse me? What? No. Anim counter should only go up to 8. No. That's not that anymore. Load up anim, or let's increment anim counter pointer. Load it. Compare that. Actually, let's load X. Increment X. Compare X. Let's do it that way. Did I see? Yes. I absolutely saw what's going on with Helldivers 2. Yeah. The community is ripping pissed. Understandably so. What? Oh yeah, Sony's making a mistake. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just a little mistake. Just a little one. Just a little one. Okay, let's start over again. First animation. Okay. Really want to see a record number of refund requests over that. Burrs, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I really hope Sony pulls their head out of their ass and fixes this. I don't have high confidence in that though. Is having to link a PSN account really a huge deal? It is when PSN doesn't exist in your country. So yes. It's also a big deal if in order to create a PSN account, you have to use a government issued ID and like a face scan thing. That's not the case where I am, but in many territories that is. Right? So there are a lot of people that have bought the game and have been able to play the game in countries that do not have PSN. But once this change goes into effect, those people that have put hundreds of hours into the game can't play it anymore because they don't have a PSN account. Because you can't get one in that country. Yeah. Maybe scare other companies away from this crap? God, I hope so. It's not going to happen, but I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't, for me personally, it doesn't affect me very much. I've had a PSN account for a long while. I have a PS4. It's covered in dust, but I have a PS4. For me, linking it, I didn't need to create an account because I already had one. It was a bit of a pain, sure. I don't particularly like it, but whatever. For other people, though, it's a bit more of a problem because they dropped $40 on a game, then they're not able to play anymore. Right? Been annoyed for years because I got a PS3 while living in the USA, but now that I'm back in Canada, I can't transfer my account here. Oh, God. At least this time it's actually something real to be annoyed about instead of BS. Yeah. This is an actual issue that may have legal repercussions for Sony. Yeah. Sony creates a problem, punches the devs, punishes Steam, punishes the players. That's exactly it. Yeah. Everyone will suffer except Sony. Yeah. So the devs, I feel bad for the devs, honestly. And even the CEO of Arrowhead's coming out. He's like, yeah, I didn't understand the full scope of this. I'm starting to understand that now. I can't do much to change this on my own. I need help. That's basically what he said. Pink Unicorn, how you doing? Any good books for learning x64 assembly? I do not have any. I'm sorry. Been doing C and C++ for 2 years or so and have a basic understanding of assembly. I'm doing 6502, which is very different from the x86 realm. So unfortunately, I don't have any resources for you. Someone else might, though. The manual? Fucking RTFM. I mean, it depends on how deep you want to get into it, I guess. I do like how Helldivers handle the politics. Anyone bring up politics in Discord is banned, no matter what side. Yeah. Mostly matters for PS Plus membership. I can't pay for it with Canadian bank or a PayPal account, so I have to buy U.S. gift cards from resellers. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I think I learned x86 assembly from that old PCGBE encyclopedia. Oh my god, from the 90s. Slowly convincing you to do NES assembly. It's been how many years you've been watching me doing NES assembly? And just now? What is the coolest Arduino thing I've seen? I don't do much of Arduino. I mean, for me personally, the neatest Arduino thing I've done has been dumping the NES ROM from this bastard over here. Where are pictures to that? I have that somewhere, right? Where I unsocketed a chip. Pulled it out of a socket is all I really did. Put it in my chip programmer dumper thing, only for that to tell me to go to hell and pound sand. So I went, fine, I'll do it myself. And I bought an Arduino specifically for this purpose. And some breadboards. And some jumper wires. Where the hell is this fucking picture? Where is this picture? Come on. There it is. And I did it myself. Because I got the ROM off of this. I got the ROM off. But it was a pain in the ass. PC Game Programmer's Encyclopedia. Oh, only 5,000 pages. Knock it out in a weekend. It's fine. Yeah, it's not that long. This isn't that bad. I mean, the hardest part was figuring out, number one, the pinout of the chip, right? And number two, getting the data reliably over serial. Haven't seen how to actually read all of it. Not that insane, I don't think. I need to find some time to muck with some controlled LEDs. Ooh, on an Arduino to animate a light show for an old pinball playfield. Ooh, I have done a little bit of that. So I still have somewhere like a spool. Yes, a spool of LED lights on like Flexboard, right? They're RGB lights. I got them years ago to use in a costume. Not a costume for me, a costume for a friend. What was the costume? It was a League of Legends costume. Let's see if I can find the character. I don't know the name. NeoPixel. I think it's discrete RGB. Well, I don't know. It wasn't NeoPixel. It has like a brand or something like that, isn't it? Yeah, I think it was an Adafruit reel of LEDs. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can find this character. So it's an older character because this is from like fucking 8-9 years ago at this point. The character had a sword, right? And the sword like was what we wanted to animate with some colors. And I think it was just a sword. Originally, we wanted to do some other stuff on the costume. Cassidon? Was it this guy? It might have been this guy. Why doesn't this show me the skins? Oh, it does. Yeah, I think it was this guy. Where is the skin he did? I don't know the skin he did. I think it was Cassidon. I think. From League. I think he tried this. I think this was our goal. Didn't come out anything looking like this. But the sword thing, whatever, because he normally, has a sword here, right there. We made that out of resin and like embedded LED lights into it. And I wrote up some code on a little Arduino to cycle through like a rainbow kind of thing. Yeah. But aside from that and this, that's the only experience I really have of Arduino. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Back when I've read it all, hopefully you're still actively streaming in a year. I've been streaming for 5. I think 5, maybe 6. I don't know. The vast majority of that has been 6502 assembly. So there's a good chance I'll be here next year as well. Hopefully it's not that long. Hopefully it's not that long for you to come back. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. Anyway, okay, so what the hell is going on here? Why is it broken? Load that up. Oh, this is okay. That's clearing out the buffer. Sure. Let me actually put the breakpoint there instead. Okay. Most things the PC GPE seem to be an old FTP that doesn't exist. Oof. That's always tough, right? Yeah. Apparently, not everything on the internet's forever. Read other books as well, like Win internals and reverse engineering books. So it will probably take that long. Okay. All right. Yes, intro.txt in there is my own introduction to x86 assembly. Ooh. I do some reverse engineering here as well on the NES, or technically the Famicom. I'm not doing it today, but last week I was working on it. It's for this thing right here, which is a tape drive monstrosity for the Famicom. Programs are on tape, and it's in like this domain-specific scripting language nonsense, and that's all interpreted in the assembly, in the ROM rather, or firmware if you want to call it that. So I've been reverse engineering that scripting language, and figuring out what the or how the engine interprets all of it, and how the engine like functions. I might be getting back to that next week, but yeah. So I do some reverse engineering stuff here as well. It's fun. I enjoy it. All right, load that up, shift it, put it in X 00. Good. Get the first buffer byte address. Well, I mean the index into the thing. Index 0. All right. Oh, because. Hang on. I'm not. I never changed the NMI address. The attribute buffer. This. +1. Let's just do that real quick. Reload that, and hopefully There we go. I was off by 1. Much better. Much, much better. I suggest changing the constant instead? Yeah, I will. But that was just a easy change. Oh. Never done reversing of interpreted languages or things that you have to dump ROMs from. Mainly just x64 binaries and C++. All right. Reverse engineering interpreted language sounds very hard. It is, because I have to first reverse engineer the interpreter. I'm doing both kind of at the same time. So there's a few opcodes that we know what they do. Do I still have those open right now? Yeah, I've got them open. So this is that reverse engineering project here. This is a big list of all the instructions. I do know what a bunch of them do. I was going back and better documenting a bunch of these instructions. But a bunch of them I haven't really dug into yet, the blank ones here. So I've been looking through the ROM to figure out, like, the first approach was to look just at, okay, what are the opcodes that I know of, and what do they do? Maybe we can figure out what these are. I was able to do that for a lot of them, like the long call and returns and all that kind of crap, or the absolute and compare, push word and all that kind of stuff. But then there's some that aren't really obvious as to what they're doing. They're changing a table here, moving values around here, and at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of values that are changed in RAM somewhere. It's like, what the hell? What's going on here? So what I've adjusted my approach. So now I am disassembling these scripts, and I'm going, all right, well, what does the script actually do? Okay, so it's giving a lot of things here, and then, okay, it's setting up some sprite crap, you know? Then there's others with, God, there was one with the audio stuff. Where once we saw it in the script, I'm like, well, actually, this makes more sense being like an audio function. This is probably like an audio function, not really, not really specific to strings, but it's more of like a data thing or whatever, you know? But off at 1. That's the second area you run into as a programmer. Yeah. But yeah, that'll probably be this coming week sometime. Yes, context is very important. Hey, doing it squared? Welcome. All right, where is that? Constant, there it is. Oop. E8, E9. I'll go over here, and then we can get rid of those. And now, I'm not going to have that many attributes, or in the buffer, that large of a buffer, so I don't need to do all of that. So I just need 6 bytes in that buffer. 6 bytes. 6, so whatever's after it doesn't get overwritten by this increment here. I mean, I am like loading it up and ORing 0 with whatever's already there, so it won't, but I don't want to like have a change later on, break stuff. I have no idea where to even begin with that. It's been a long journey so far. It's been a very long journey. Offset 5 is already 6 bytes, so 7. Good point. Good point. 7 bytes. So at the beginning of this journey, this wasn't even emulated. Doesn't matter if your first steps are correct. What? The pictures. Oh yeah. The big trick is to start somewhere. Just force yourself to do it. Otherwise, you would never do it. Oh. Yeah. For this, we started with like, all right, well, what can we find out, right? What's the low hanging fruit, right? And for me, that low hanging fruit was, okay, I have the device because I bought one, and I have a cartridge programmer / ROM dumper, right? So I plugged this into the ROM dumper, And Bridgewater was looking at the assembly and is like, okay, well, it makes some weird writes to these addresses. Well, let's assume that these are mapper addresses or whatever, right? And there's a few that he had assumed or theorized, is a better word for it, that, okay, these ones change banks for RAM or whatever, right? For this and probably for that. So I'm like, all right, let me go and test that. So I tested it, and I tested it to the edge of, like, the sizes or whatever, right? And I found out exactly how much RAM this thing has. It's a lot. It's a lot of RAM. Arguably, two emulators claim to have partial support, but they didn't emulate even the bank switching correctly, let alone the tape interface. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we started with the stuff that I don't want to say easy, but the low hanging stuff, the stuff that the things that we knew were unknowns. Yeah, we started out where on the edge of our knowledge of things, right? Before we got too deep into it, we didn't know that the tape had a DSL on it. Right? We knew it had to be, there had to be something on there because that's what was getting on the programs. But we didn't know it was a DSL. We didn't know what the structure of that was. But the more we looked into it, like, oh, there's more stuff down here. We need to start looking into that. So we discovered more things that we didn't know about the project. We can run it to the title screen. Yeah. That's something. I mean, sure. But for this guy, well, actually, yeah. So it would have had to, people would have had to figure out at least the basic bank switching for the ROM, because the ROM on this guy is massive, and the code for it, the actual code isn't at the tail end of the ROM. It's like. It's in the first like three banks, I think. Is where the ROM for all that is, all the code. No, that's the wrong folder. Code NES study box, and then this guy here. So this is a visual representation of the ROM file. You can see the first two banks are basically code, third bank, a good chunk of its code, and the rest of it is image data, right? So I believe before we started on this project, it was known that this thing had CHR RAM and banked ROM, right? Other than that, nothing else was really implemented because that's all that was really needed to get it to the menu. That depends on how it boots up too. If it starts with those pages mapped in, then actually switching may not be necessary. That's true too. But it will need to map it to get the tile data for the start screen. So in order to get to the start screen, someone had to figure out the bank switching for the program ROM. No. The NES also can't just address all this. Oh, yeah. So there was some preliminary work done by someone else years ago to get us at least to the point where we knew how to switch banks in the program ROM, right? And the fact that it had character RAM. Each column here is the max size of that NES that the NES can address in RAM or in ROM. I think so. I think that's how I split it up. Yeah. I think. I don't remember exactly, but I think it is. It's 1024. Maybe. 32K per column? Yeah. I think it is. I know each pixel is a bit, 1 bit in a byte. Each column, I believe, is 16 bytes wide. And we've got 1024 rows of bytes. I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, I don't remember. I don't know the math in my head. It doesn't sound right, but whatever. Plugging sugar bed, that's fine. That when I first started in assembly, all of it went over my head as well. So 16K. Okay. 16K, not 32. So we're close. Either way, massive ROM. And it turns out this thing has so much RAM. Oh my god. It's got extra name table RAM, so we can use all 4 name tables. So here in this tile map, let me zoom out a little bit and turn off those. So these are 4 name tables. These 2 are identical because the NES built-in only has enough RAM for 2 of these. So I have it mirrored vertically, right? So I can use this one and I can use this one. These are 2 of the unique name tables. This guy, on the other hand, this study box has enough RAM for all 4 of them. So it's got 2 name tables on the cartridge as well. So each of these is unique. It's a lot. It's a lot. And that's actually used and expected in the tapes. Because some of them will scroll left to right. Other ones will scroll bottom to top. And Messin actually broke that when they went to Messin 2. In one part in the code, it said it was for table name table, but in another part of the code, it said it was just mirrored vertically. And it kind of broke things. And name table 2 is actually an in-place copy by the same address of NT0. It's mirrored. It's some address line shenanigans is what it is. So it's not an actual copy of it. It's just that address space is mapped a little bit differently. That's all it really is. 2 on the cartridge or 4? Replace the 2 built-in ones to only 2. Only 2. I remember testing this. On the cartridge, I think it came back as open bus. Now, once you have the bank switching squared away, the question became partially, what do the other hardware registers do? And partly, what does the ROM actually do during startup? Yeah. I just line shenanigans, and you can tell that the NES do that. Woo, open bus. Yeah. That's the what's on this? What's on these address lines? I don't know. Let's find something. Is this thing using virtual memory, or is it's all physical? All physical memory. There is no such thing as virtual memory on the NES, unless you count the mirrored stuff, which I don't. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? So I've got this animating correctly now. That's cool. Let me actually hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ugh. Memory mapping is done by physically connecting or disconnecting address lines or doing logic based on them. Kind of, sort of. It depends. It's all based on the cartridge and how that handles stuff. But it's yeah, like disconnecting the address lines to certain things and making them go different places to chips, different chips, basically. I didn't explain that well, but yeah. The ROM knows it should respond to the address in its range. The work RAM knows to respond in its range, etc. And since you can control the cartridge, you can do whatever you want for the addresses that aren't already in use. Yes. Even for addresses that are in use. The MMC5 reads all addresses, I think, and responds to certain ones outside of cartridge range, I think. If I remember right. Yeah. You can make the ROM respond with a random byte every request. You could, yeah. 1.2 of a NES emulator to supply bytes to the ROM as though they have been read from a tape, but determined more as what is the ROM expecting to see in order to move past this screen. Yeah. You can make the ROM switch banks every 512 bytes requested. Yeah. Version 1 needs to get supplied, then determine how it's supplied. How and why, yeah. And what it means and all that kind of stuff, yeah. How does that mirroring work? If it's not hard to explain, I usually like for a copy on write on Windows, you have the pages translate to the same physical memory address. So it's mirrored in such that, like, you chop off an address bit, and suddenly whatever you write to that bit doesn't matter. So if you... Hang on. Let me... New... So, say we're going to address 80. Let's just say 80 or 85, right? That's hex 85. That in binary is that. Is it 1010? It's 51010. No, other way around. It's that. So if we ignore the top bit, right? These two addresses become the same. And then if we... Yeah, so... I don't know if I explained that very well. But basically, the mapper would control the top bit for the actual underlying memory, right? So the CPU only looks at part of the address range, and the mapper controls the other part of the address range. If that makes any sense. I don't think I'm explaining it very well. Yeah. Code horror that reads an address always considers some bits to be 0 or 1 depending on things, so you can use different numbers to mean the same address to the internals. 07 read as 07, 815 read as 0 to 7 also. Yes. Yeah. The ROM knows where it is. This is because the ROM knows where it isn't. The ROM knows where it is by subtracting where it isn't from where it is. To get the delta. To get the difference. If you want an extreme example of mirroring, look at the memory map of the Atari 26... Oh, yeah! Atari 2600. Yeah, we've got a few bytes here. Let's just use that for all of RAM. No, yeah. Fillmore, how you doing? I was wondering how you can make money with reversing. I don't. I have a day job. Find the job that wants you to do it. There you go. Mirrors within mirrors. Yeah, right. You probably have the smartest ROM in existence. 2600 is a fun puzzle. One of these days I'll do some 2600 stuff. Was that a real document? No, I don't think so. It's just the missile knows where. I wanna port that to this so badly because I can just use the raw audio for it, and it's just a fucking slideshow. Arguably one of the easiest ones, right? So I just need to like, at the base, like at this. Hang on, what's the? Let me turn that on. Turn that way down. This one here.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows.
Yeah, it's just one image. Yeah.
By subtracting where it is from where it is.
So all I would need to do is just get this image on screen, and then just play the audio.
Or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater. It obtains a difference or deviation.
Or deviation.
The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is.
Where it wasn't, it now is.
The position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is...
Is your car safe from a supernumerable air? Yeah, that's another fantastic one. Well, it starts out as how to navigate a roundabout, right?
Not the position that it wasn't.
Where it's like, oh, did you spot the problem? Yes, that's right. There's a, what is it? Fighter jet right outside the camera's view. It's using this guidance system.
The system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference
this here,
where the missile is and where it wasn't.
Supernumerable air defense fighter aircraft.
A significant factor. It too may be corrected by the GEA. However,
this is another good one. I'm not gonna watch that one, but yeah, I want to get this on the study box just because, right? There's something that we do need to figure out before we can do that. Even the simplest stuff here. The main one being re-encoding something from a study box ROM onto the audio wave for the tape, and getting all that squared away. But
the missile.
Yeah. Anyway, that's one of the things. One of the things we're gonna figure out eventually. One of them. Sudoku. Hyper-encabulator. Yes. That's another fantastic one. Hyper-encabulator. It's just a promotional video of complete garbage and nonsense. Like none of it makes any sense whatsoever, and it's not made to make sense. It's made to sound smart. You know. What's this one? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Yeah, this is the hyper-encabulator one.
Here at Rockwell Automation's world headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence.
Right.
With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument.
Complete garbage. Yeah. Hey, the original version. What's this? Oh yeah, yeah. The original. Yeah.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection
What is this from?
to
The 70s? Oh my God.
idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters.
Automatically synchronizing.
Such an instrument is the turbo-encabulator.
The turbo-encabulator.
The only new principle involved is...
So dumb. So dumb. I love it. The X phone? I don't think so. I recognize that one. Phone with a nuclear battery, EV charger, toaster. No. I also know that the video claims it's not the original, only the first time it's recorded with video. Oh my god. All right, so this stuff we're gonna jump out to down here. Arrow animation, and then RTS on that. JSR arrow animation. Bye. Excuse me. Yeah, it is a parody. Yeah. Okay, so let's get let's start getting some input stuff happening. Snake, and then maybe I need my input stuff. Palettes, sprites. Do I have like the util? I do, right here. Read controllers. I'm gonna copy paste all that into there. So we've only got one player. That's fine. Okay. So I need some. No, I'm down too far. It's up here. So. What the hell happened to the top of this? Hang on. Wait a minute. Did I? I did. I nuked all of the. So much crap at the top there. Oh my god. Jesus. I didn't even realize I did either. I nuked everything up to here. Accidentally. Whoops. Alright, then we're going to take this. From there, put it there. Animate arrows. Oop. I forgot that. JSR that. Okay. There we go. How the hell do you remember the turbulent calculator BS to say with a shaved face? Like, I do not break character when mentioning the dingle arm. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, I'll watch that later. It looks like an old version of the controller reading code. Has subroutine for checking press instead of andable variable. Did I change this code? Did I ever change this? I don't remember if I ever changed this stuff. I mean, because I'm doing like the what ROM was that I had the end? Because I vaguely remember that. What ROM was that? Do you know? Fits all lenses. It comes with an integrated printer. Oh God. Very much Velma. How you doing? Welcome. Remember why I don't like making video games? It's a pain in the ass. Much easier to build and use complex arcane systems that don't match with each other. Can even read CDs. Oh, it's fancy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Dad figuring out what to make it too. Yeah. I honestly don't remember. And can't forget the floppy disks. Where was I? S. That's not the right one. This one. But so doing that would just be what? Loading up controller. Exclusive ORing it with controller old, right? So then I have in A at this point only the buttons that were pressed this frame, right? The change. Only the change. Load old, exclusive OR and new, and still pressed. It's a little backwards then? So load controller old. Flip it. Flip all the bits. And it. They were not pressed previously, thus the EOR, but pressed now. Right. Okay, yeah. And controller. Okay. So that's what I would want there. And then controller pressed. So I still need to add these to Res 1, old, and pressed. Now. So now I can just beginning of a frame. JSR read controllers. Then I can drop the button press routine, right? And then load up. Let's just do button A for now. Button A. And that with controller pressed equals nothing. Right? Let's get rid of that countdown. So now whenever I press A, not quite. Not quite. So I'm holding the button down, and it's coming in. So okay, I've got A press. So we got double up. There's our one. This exclusive OR is that to. I'm only doing the low nipple because whatever. And that with. Okay, I still have it pressed. With that. That presses all of them. No, that. That's adding these two, and that should do this. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Oh, right. So, yeah, but that turns into that. No, exclusive ORing it will flip all the bits for that. Controller. This I want binary. Controller old binary. And controller pressed binary. It's not updating old. Controller's never updating. Why is controller never updating? It's updating here, though. Come on, was currently an A. Did I assign controller to a new value? So I load up the controller, put it in old. Then I rotate the stuff onto controller, which is the new read of the controller. So here, controller old will have last frames, and then this is this frames. At least that's the theory. Carry gets rotated into the register. Right, yeah. So this here, we load 4016. The button press for the button that's under inspection is in the low bit. So I shift that right, and that takes bit 0, puts it into the carry. Then the rotate left takes whatever's in the carry and puts it onto bit 0 of the controller in this case. And I do that 8 times. So that will completely change out controller here. Now, and what I could do is I could just store that in controller. That okay, we'll blank it out because whatever. That doesn't really matter. That we don't really need to do that. Okay, I need to step through this though real quick. Give me a second to step through this. How do you get out of there? Debugger. Read controllers. Let's go ahead and redo that. Okay. Controllers. On 1, we're going to press A. All right. 0, 0, freeze input. Okay. Load up 4016. Okay. 40. What is the top bit there? Oh, we're not doing anything with it, but so nothing is rolled on. Nothing's rolled on. Where are we at? Why is that 1? So this one. Oh, the next one. Well, hang on. That didn't read anything in. All right, well, let's go to the next frame. Okay, there we go. This frame we have 1. Or no, we don't. Hang on. There it is. So you can see the carry is set. Put that back onto the controller. Set right here. Don't pay attention to this window. It's not being updated. Right there. that's going to get shifted all the way to the end. Okay. They're going to load up the last controller state, exclusive OR that, with FF, turns all the bits on. We're going to AND that with hex 80. We're going to store that into controller pressed. Okay. So far, so good. Now, next frame. We still have the button held down. Load up controller. Why is that 0? What the hell happened? Why is that 0? What? That shouldn't be 0 here. That should be... Huh? I need to undo that. Come on, focus. Remember how I said I didn't want that attribute buffer writing onto whatever was after it? Guess what it was doing? It was writing onto whatever was after it. God damn it! God damn it! That's all it was. So now if I hold down the turbo button, it goes like you'd think it would, because it's strobing the button. If I press and hold, it's off by 1 on that one. Dennis, how you doing? Thank you for 20 months.
He's the most powerful hacker.
How you doing? How's life? There's the controller byte because attribute buffer was only 1 byte. No, not only 1 byte. It was 1 byte off. It was a byte off, so I increased it to byte. So there we go. Yeah. Yeah. As long as you're doing this geek stuff, I hope you subscribe. That is the rule. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So now, let's do input stuff. Got a haircut. Oh, and a beard trim. Looking a tad less homeless, wandering slob. Yeah, I need a trim a bit. I've needed a trim for like 2 months. So the last address byte of adder buffer was actually overlapping with controller. Yeah, in the animate arrows code. In this stuff here, when I called it, because it only happened when I was holding the button down, right? Yeah, off by 1. Yep. So this one right here, that OR was apparently wrong. Load that, and it with the mask, so that should have been zeroed out. Then OR it, unless it's 9 bytes. I don't know. It's working now, though. It's working now. I thought the highest offset was 5, though. Same. Let's do this. Let's not do that, and let's comment that out and comment that out real quick. And then over here. And we're going to reload that. And go over to the debug. And controller. This guy here. Add a breakpoint whenever it is written. Or read or written, whatever. Really? Okay, well, because I didn't actually change anything. Put that back to set 7. Like that. That's the value it was. Reload that. I don't want controller old. I want controller. Edit 47, 46. Really? X is 7. Yep. Clearing. Almost irrespectable person. Holy shit! God damn. Look at you. Almost respectable. Almost. Looks good. Looks good. I like the face of like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you taking a picture of me? Favorite tequila at the bar. Look at the bottles on the top left. These guys over here? I can't see that. It's all blurry. These are some fancy bottles, though. Guess what was involved? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Top right. These ones. Those look fancy. Oh. Is that sake? Yeah, fancy place. Fancy. Oop. Yeah, so what was the clear routine? Tequila in the black bottle is 200. Jesus Christ. That one there. This guy here. 200 a shot. Yeah, that's a note for me as well. This place looks expensive, right? This place looks really expensive. Any bar where the bartender has a suit on, I can't afford. Just I don't know the prices for anything, but I can't afford it. In the middle of the white and gray. No, the white and gray. Very pricey. Yeah. The reflective one. Oh, this one. Got it. I see what you're saying. Yeah. The fancy bottle in the middle. Got it. I don't know how I didn't see that. Can I identify? I cannot. No. $300 for a glass isn't that bad, right? Jesus Christ. Yeah. $300 for a glass. Nah, I don't know about that. 3 types of tequila. Expensive tequila. Jeez. Expensive tequila. But yeah, if for me, if the bartender's dressed up, I can't afford it. That's just... I don't make nearly enough for that. Nearly enough. All right, so the clear... This guy right here. 6, and then 6. That should be fine, right? Pat that. These are all hitting it again. What? What the hell is this? Load, store, oh, because I'm... Okay. And am I can do a size up, can't I? Oh my god, hang on. That would actually make sense. No, I don't have one. Scope, segment, set, smart, struct. Unless it's up here. Ah, here it is. Size of. Size of argument, we can use structure union. Aha. Size of this guy. Let's compare X. Size of is your friend. Do not abuse it. I'll try not. Tall thin bottle is some 1824 Don Julio stuff. I go to a show of my own geeky crap where I powered a damn Oracle Fujitsu Spark 64 server. Oh boy. It's loud and uses a pile of power, makes a lot of heat and is slow. Perfect. Pile of heat's okay in the winter, but I don't know about now. It's getting towards the summer. I don't know how warm it is up there in Canada land, but yeah, different section. Yeah. All right. So let's try this again. Make sure that it's good. Why is sleep? Okay. Fantastic. Space heating calculator. It's a space heater, all right. Okay. So now then. Oh, you know what I need? I need. I need to change the thing, stratagems stuff. I need to be able to select the stratagems. So this we're gonna load 0 for the first strat. Actually, let's load 1, or let's load 2. Go over here, load strat ID. Okay, store that in the ID. And then in the NMI, we're gonna load up strat ID, and we're gonna use that to write to CHR here. So we're going to use this one here, 5121. Load X, increment X, store X into 5121. I think, right? Possibly. Do we get consented with beers? Enjoy. Space heater calculator, yeah. Dehumidifier, maybe? I don't know. It needs Oracle Sun firmware, SAS disks, and just anything else. Oh, no. A right royal pain in the ass. That sounds like a royal pain in the ass, yeah. Okay, so we got the stratagem ID. No, not increment. We're going to... Yeah, we are going to increment. Yeah. Okay. We're going to come over to here. And this should change. So it should change from antimaterial to the stalwart. And it should have the proper thing for that as well. What should look like this. It will be blue, not green. Don't worry about it. But it should be that graphic. And it is fantastic. Beautiful. So that worked. If we go over to the tile map viewer that I do not have open. Tile viewer, excuse me. You can see it changed. Good. Nice. Yeah. So now we need to figure out input stuff. So we're going to ignore A and B for now. We're just doing the arrows. And I do have that stuff set up correctly, right? Yeah, okay, I do. So not load strat. We want to go over to here. We are going to read controllers. Load up. What do we want? We want to compare the button to the next arrow, right? Okay, so we need strat buffer. I believe this is the up, down, all that kind of crap, right? Pointer. Let's get rid of those guys. I don't need those anymore. I don't need the animation counter anymore. I don't need the countdown or the buffer anymore. I don't even need the strat name. It is named correctly, right? Yeah, it is named correctly. I'm not going to bother centering that, by the way. ASCII, kind of. Not quite. Delete that. All right. I want... What did I say it was? Strat buffer. And that is 8 long. Okay. Oh, it's the top, one at the top. Damn it. I already have it in there. Delete that. This guy right here. All right. Arrow count, sure. Pressed. Or, pressed count. Res 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So this is the number of correctly pressed buttons we have, directions we have. This will be an index into this buffer here. Yeah, so that'll be an index into this. Yeah. So we are going to load up button down. We'll go up, down, left, right. Up, because this is going to be 1, right? Where's the no, it's strats.i. Yes. These are the ones I am comparing to right here. Do I actually have these? You know, let's just do it here. Arrow up. Down. Left. Right. I could use an enum for this, but I'm not gonna. Just shut up. All right. And it with controller pressed. Press equal over there. Put them above and use them in the car map. I could do that too, yeah. I love how my highlighting is all fucked up. Down, arrow, left, and arrow, right. I started to redo a bunch of the syntax highlighting for this assembly dialect, but I got distracted pretty fast, actually. All right. Okay, so if it is pressed, we got up, and we want to have a look at load up, the load X. No, it's up. We know we need up here. So we're going to load A. Still load X. What did I name that just now? Pressed count. And then we're going to load A. Strat buffer at X. And then compare that to arrow up. Branch not equal over to bad press. Okay. Otherwise, we're doing good press here. Okay. Branch not equal bad press. Jump to good press. If I just switch this around a little bit. If I have right, if I start at right and then go up, so right, left, down, up, over here, and then I just subtract 1 and see if that equals whatever button I just pressed. Let me try that. Hang on. So let's do that real quick, and then yank, paste that. Load arrow up. Jump to compare strat buffer X. Basically, yeah. I need to take care to the off by ones though. So if I do just 0, 1, 2, and 3 here, I have to change the 0 character for this to make that 4, which I can do, I guess. Except for this here. Or no, this here, branch equal. Compare that to arrow none, and then branch equal the next. That's what I gotta do for that. Yeah. I think. Let's see if that broke anything. Control press undefined. Okay. Okay. The drawing of the arrow shouldn't have broken. It did, because that's not the stalwart. The hell is that? Oh, seriously, what the fuck is that? What? How did... Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't have that as 0, because I check for 0 in the buffer. Zero's not anymore. Yeah. That has to be 0. That has to be 0. Because that'll break everything if it isn't. Constant expression, 76. Oh, because, whoops. Okay, I unbroke it. Good. That is correct, right? I don't know if that's correct, actually. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's stick with the compare for now. It's fine. I'm going to be copy-pasting a lot of this crap. Well, hang on. I can... Let me put it in take this, put it up there. Load that, store that into temp X. Okay, so I have, oops, undo it. So I have the current arrow under inspection in temp X. Okay. Load A, there, jump to compare. Does this work? Button up. Button down. Oh, I need the, that though. Left. Right. Load. Oh, I didn't even register the load up, then jump to the compare. I didn't even register that. Why exactly do you want right to be 0 instead of 1 anyway? Because that would have matched the button stuff. So I wouldn't have had to do the LDA left arrow or whatever, or arrow left or whatever. But that's because then I could just like load the button and compare that to what I need to compare it to, right? That would make this really easy. Instead of having basically a if-else block, I'd just be like, load the thing and then match it. If you want that to match, you need that, not 0. You're right. It's not 0. Oh, yeah, I still can't do that because they're not incremental. It's a bit mask versus an ID. Yeah. Yeah. See, I still can't do that. All right. Those all go to compare. Then here, we're just going to go to next frame because nothing was pressed. IDs will get spread out, which would probably complicate things elsewhere. Oh, it absolutely would. Absolutely would. Let's get rid of this. All right, compare. So a bad press is going to turn everything red. A good press is going to turn the current one to yellow and then increment. So at the end, we're going to increment... what am I going to increment? The pressed count. This guy here. And then it'll be on the next frame that I'll check to see if we're done yet. Because I'll be doing an animation for that anyway, so. I could do it here. Yeah. All right, so we're going to load up X. Press count. Do I already have that in X, actually? I'm going to load it up again just because I don't want to rely on X being the same all the way through that. So we're gonna load it up. This is going to be... I need this other lookup now. Get out of that. This guy. So not X. I need arrow count, I think. And then we're going to load up in Y. Arrow starts at X. So that's going to get one of these. This one will be this guy here. And then I need to do this stuff. Not the enemy indicator, not that. So this right here is basically this portion right there. Or it's this right here. So I need to load that in ASL A. Transfer that over to X. Clear carry. I'm not doing any addition anymore, so I don't need to do that. I do need this. Next into the buffer. Load up. All this. Like that. Don't care about the counter. We increment press count. Okay. Add carry press count. 331. What? Add carry press count before the ASL A online. Do I? I don't think so. Says you want to update not the first arrow, but the currently pressed one. You're right. Because this is the start of it. I need to get into, like, arrow number 4. Okay. Okay, cool. Doing a wrong one doesn't do anything right now. That's good. Fantastic. So that works. If I hit a wrong one, I'm hitting up. That does nothing right now. That's good. Let's go ahead and change that palette real quick. It's not that anymore. It's going to be 28. Or maybe I might do that. Do another one. Might do 29. Not the watches. I want this one. Not 20. I mean 38. I do 38 instead. I don't know. We'll see how this looks first. Let's change that real quick. See what it looks like. Let's change that to 38. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that is barely visible. I don't know if I want that. Do I want that? I mean, it is kind of barely visible on the game, but I think I want it to be a little bit more visible here. So I think I'll use the piss yellow instead. Yeah, I think I'll use the piss yellow instead of that one. 28. Yeah. And then let's get a red color going as well. What did I have that as before? Does anybody remember what I had that for? 16. 28. Do 16 there for this palette. So when I hit a wrong button, I change at the end. I'll change press count to 0, but I need to do a few things. There's going to be a countdown because you won't be able to press a new button for a certain amount of time. Probably about a half a second, I'm thinking. And I need to make all of them red. Yeah. But only the arrows I have pressed so far. Well. There's a few I need to make red. So I need to change what I can do. So I want to display error there, right? So what I can do is on the second name table, draw out error, right? Using the same tiles and palette as this guy here. And when an error happens, I'll change that color in the first palette. And like shake it maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Let me hit the bathroom again. I gotta piss again. I drank too much. I'll be right back. All right, so let's start by drawing some text, the error text on the other side. So, time of badger is 2600, right? Yeah. So, let's go up to the init, up here, Where was it? Draw icon, load strat. It's in load strat, actually. We're gonna do that after the load strat. The fill in tables, draw icon, load. Okay, it's gonna be here then. Name start address. I should change that, honestly. -1, -2. No, because this is for the line going across. Yeah. And we're gonna add. Hell yeah, hang on. Hex 2600 minus 2200 equals 400 plus hex 400. So that gets us the LNN table. And then we're gonna grab this, paste. We're gonna grab this again, paste it there. This one's gonna be plus 32. That's the bottom of it. Oh, this one just where is it? Name draw. That's this here. And that's what do I store a 3A? Nope. 3A, not 3.9. So those are the two lines. And then load up. I know I'm doing this kind of weird. I know they're all sequential, contiguous. I can do this all with writing the address once and then just writing a bunch of shit. Let me do that actually. Okay, so this is the line. Load up a blank, store that into 2007. Do I really want to do it this way? I mean, I guess I do. No, I'll just do byte. Load A. Error text plus 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you put it in that same file as the other char map stuff, or would that be awkward? I mean, I could. PAL won't really matter. Neither will that. But I do want that centered. I want that centered. So let's do it like this instead. Hang on. So we're going to start here. We're not going to go for 32. We're going to go for... no, that is going to be 32. And then we're going to go again for another 32. Like that. And then again for another 32. Like that. And then we're going to take that. We're going to change up all of this, though. That... with 5. Oh, goodness. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the center line right there. 1, 2, 3. Let's go 2 over. Oops. So that's that guy there. That is address 260E. That's where we're going to write error. Not error. That error text thing needs to be in this file. Right there. Did I change anything down here? I did. Get rid of that one. And that needs to start a row down. So 2E, I think, right? Right. You reset the charm up at some point after this file. So, right. So this isn't going to be correct. Which fine. That needs to be 37. But the error text is over here. E. That's not correct. Right, needs to be lowercase. Yep, good catch. I forgot about that. Huh? What? Error text plus 0. Oops. There we go. Yeah, store for Lord. Yeah. Oops. All right. So now, down in the frame, you load up error countdown. Number of frames that an error is happening for. Right? .res 1. If that is 0, we're fine. Otherwise, we're going to jump to error frame. We're going over there. What is this jump? Sorry, we had to truncate this directory to 1,000 files. 1,600 entries were omitted. 1,000 files is not much. There are many directories that I interact with at work that have far more than 1,000 files in them. Far more. All right, so we need an error frame now. Let's go down here. Error frame. We're gonna decrement. Error. Countdown. And let's see. What do I want? I need to. Well. Let's decrement that in NMI. Jump to frame. Let's do that down here. Decrement. No. Load up. Error. We can do that actually after this stuff. Oops. Load up. No. Let's not do it there. Let's do it up here. So load up. Countdown. Branch equal. Why is my... Let's put in my processor. Nothing. What the shit? My fan's spinning up. Jasmine, how you doing? One of the projects in my work list, we stored far more than that per directory, and a project that split files between several directories for performance reasons. Too large directories got slow. Oh yeah. So there are numerous directories that have over 10,000 files in them at work. Even more that have over 1,000. Some of them we have that many directories. Yeah. So just a few files. Just a few. Just a few. All right. For this, we're gonna change this actually, like that. So that puts it on the other name table. That's what the mask is, right? Is that mask or is that? Wait, oh, I'm questioning myself now. Not attributes, but give me NES. Whoop. PPU registers. Mask. That's grayscale. No. I want 2000. This guy. That's not 88. 89. Yeah. Excuse me. I don't think we have 1,000 files in a single directory, but the repo is 2 terabytes in size with 1 million files in total. Yeah. Hey, you've got a lot of files. I have a lot of files per directory. Okay. Oh, I just realized I clobber X here. Push A, transfer X to A, push A, transfer Y to A, push A. And down here, pull A, transfer A to Y, pull A, transfer A to X, pull A. Let's grab this stuff as well, because I might want to do a shake or whatever. So we're just going to keep that in there. 2001. Do I need to do anything with 2001, though? Oh, come on. No. No, that one can be in the end of my done. Will that change the scroll stuff? I mean, it shouldn't, right? $2000 changes scroll. Let's just scroll last anyway. Yeah. Well, let's try it anyway. Let's try it. See what happens. If it breaks things, we can undo it. Don't break anything yet. All right. Oh, I need to wait for NMI, number one. Excuse me. So if we're in an error frame, we need to load up all of the pressed buttons plus one. Probably. Yes, plus one. Because that's the button you hit. Right? And turn those red. So we're going to load up press count in X. Before that, we need these. Arrow count, arrow starts in A. We'll put that in Y. Because we're going up to the press count. Load X to press count. Okay. Then we just turn all of them red, which is the third thing. Yeah. Load A. FF. No. No, we're not. No, it's 1010101010. That's number 3. 4 is FF. Got it. In this fourth in this context. Store A. Store A. No. And the masks. Ooh, no, I need... Ah, Jesus. Okay, so Y has got the start. All right. That's going to be here, so don't touch Y. Press count. Let's just... Temp X. Let's just put that in Temp X. We'll decrement that. It's fine. Okay, so we're going to load that up. Load X 0. Arrow starts for kind of loop down to 0. I mean, I could do that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Because the ones that don't exist will be fine because they're background colors anyway. So yeah, I like that better. Load up. Oops, let's load A. Arrow starts. Add carry. that. And transfer A to X. Load that up. Store A into strat buffer at X. Decrement X, branch not equal. No, branch plus over there, because we want to hit 0. Set carry because you want one more. Yeah. Instead of incrementing, just set the carry. Yeah. You know what? Let's decrement the counter here, actually. Decrement the counter, branch equal over to clear error. We're just going to do this up here. This one is just going to clear out the whole buffer. Load A, 0. Load X, 8. No, load X, 0. Store A into strat buffer at X. Increment X. Compare X to size of strat. Not the buffer. No. Adder buffer. Branch not equal over there. This for the last row. Oh, yeah. Load it or it. And it or it, store it. Let's put it in the loop. Load A, and it or it, store it. Why? Wait, no, what, huh? Wait a minute. No. Adder buffer. At X. No, wait, hang on. Arrow starts. Press. Wait a minute. Am I right on this? This doesn't seem right. No, because I do have two of these here. X is the arrow mask. X is the current arrow I'm looking at. Y is the attribute stuff. Adder offsets. This guy here. Load Y. Like that. No. There and there. I think you want Y for the buffer. You have to look it up in the offsets table. Yes. Look up the offset. Then we load A. Or it with and it with the mask, or it with what's in the offset, the buffer, and then store it back there, like that. I don't want the or here. Yeah, I do. I need to clear it out and then or it. So let me do this. Let me always clear this out. Do that. So at the beginning of each one, it's always cleared. There we go. How about that? So at the start of this loop, everything's 0 in there because we zeroed it out. Yeah. Then if the error's done, I don't need to worry about clearing it out. But down here, we're gonna load up 0 and store that into pressed count. So we start back to where we were. Okay. Then in NMI, load up error countdown. Okay. This one. Load up. Error countdown. Branch. Not equal. Paste this. We need red. So that's going to be what? This is going to be a static color. $16. Down, left, down, down. It didn't happen. Oh, it all broke. It all broke. Oh, God. None of the buttons do anything now. Ah! Okay. Where are we? Oops, nope. Where? Nope. That one. Okay. Error frame. Reload. Okay. Down, left, down, down. Never happens. Because I never set the error, don't I? Bad press. Load 0 into pressed count. No. Load A. 60. Store that into this. And then jump to next frame. Why does it keep doing this? Right here. It shouldn't be doing that one. Whatever. Okay, now we hit the airframe. Good. I need to... in the IRQ, I need to bounce it over there and then bounce it back. Only at a certain spot. So... That's going to be... event viewer. Let's say at 130 and then, 150. Okay. So, error frame. Load up. 130. Store that there. Load up 80, store that there. Do that. And then in the IRQ, you're already bouncing it back, so I just need to bounce it over earlier. I'm not bouncing it back. I was just bouncing it one way, and then the bounce back was an NMI. This is just one way. I'm scrolling it here. Depending on, yeah. The bounce one way will bounce it back. I'm changing name tables. So the first one that hits, right? I'm gonna bit that. Load up. Where is it? Countdown. Branch equal. No error. That's the stuff here. As long as you set up the IRQ to happen again. Right. And this guy, load up 150. Store that like that. So this is setting it up again. RTI. But from here, we are grabbing those like that. And the name table I want to change. So that's going to be... Can't you use a scroll instead of switching a name table? I mean, I can, I guess. NMI. Currently, what I'm doing is over here. Hang on. I don't want to switch name table in the NMI. I want to do that in the IRQ. I don't want to do that here. This happens there. Yeah. Okay, so on error, it will swap to the other name table, reset the scroll to 0, set up the next IRQ. We'll still be on error though, so it's not going to be switching it back. When I read this, does it give me the current line or something? Hang on. 503? 5203. All 8 bits specify the target scan line number, which is separate. Okay. Right, 5204. In frame scan line pending flag. That's a multiplier. I don't want that. No. Yeah. No, let's do this. Hang on. Load up. Error. IRQ. Branch equal. No error. Node 0. Store that into error. IRQ. Error frame. Oops. 1. Put this down by the IRQ stuff. Yeah. That's my flag variable right there. So at the start of the frame, we set that. The error IQ clears it. Okay, I need to actually define that. Okay. We're going to bit that to acknowledge it. Load that. Branch equal to no error. Okay. Did I copy paste something wrong? I probably copy pasted something wrong. Scroll, scroll. Yep. I copy pasted without changing. That's what it was. There we go. So now, down, over, down, down. Error frame. Good. Kind of. I'm off by 1 for the arrows. Off by a few. Wait a minute. Off by 2 sometimes, off by 1 other times. What the hell? Oxrays, am I saying that right? How you doing? Let's do that. Let's do that. Nope, that didn't change anything. What the hell? Reverse engineering, not today. Not today. We are making Stratagem Hero on the NES. What the hell's going on here? Okay, let's error frame. Turn that back on. Are you missing an ASL? Probably. Yes. Yup, I am. Set that carry. ASLA. Now let's try it. Turn off that breakpoint. I put it in the wrong place, didn't I? ASLA press count. No. Arrow starts. Arrow count, arrow starts. Arrow starts is this. That's 1 byte. Add the press count. Okay. And then the attribute offsets is... Yeah, I need to double that here. ASLA. And then put that in X. Right? I am still streaming. Welcome back. Did you read the book already? Down, down. Up? What? Okay, nothing is pressed. Error frame. Up. The hell's happening? Loop's dex is probably not right. Deck went twice. No. All right. Yes, yes, there is. Let's actually step through this. Let me actually take the time to step through this and see what's actually going on. Where the hell? Right there. And let's reset just for good measure. All right, we're gonna hit up. Okay, what's happening now? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Etro or Etro 0. Transfer those, and this clears out the buffer, right? Let's go into the add our buffer 6. Okay. All right, decrement the countdown. Branch equal not clear. Okay. Load up the arrow count 6. Why is the arrow count? Yes, the arrow count's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct. Etro is fine. Got it. All right, arrow starts 1. Index 1. Good. Set the carry. Add pressed. Add 0. 2. Yes, because index 2 and yeah, okay, yeah. Well, no, because that would be actually index 1, wouldn't it? We didn't press any. Anyway, so that's 4 now. Index into is 1. Okay, well, all right. Index into the offsets is 1. Or rather, it's 4, but 1. We'll see. Because that's into the buffer. Index into the buffer. I think. Yeah. Load that. Store it. There. Add our masks. No, and it, rather. So we've got 8. Or it with whatever's in there already. Store it. Okay. And put it on the second byte. Put it on the second byte. Just 8, though? That doesn't seem right. Because that's the half of that arrow, isn't it? Yeah, I've got an offset wrong. Decrement X, well, I did it twice. Branch plus. Offsets. I just put 8 there. That's A now. X is 0. A. Run to the IRQ. Not that. Run to NMI. This doesn't handle the second byte of each arrow. All right, hang on. Use this as a reference. Right? How much ROM memory does the NES have? Are there any? There is a C toolkit? Yes. The ROM space varies. Addressable at once is 32 kilobytes. I'm using 32, but the mapper I'm using can go up to like a megabyte, I think. Okay, so we got the second byte. But now we need to decrement X twice. Like that. Turn on Divine Fox, how you doing? Welcome. Good evening. Subtract 3 from X. Sure. Okay. Down, down. Down, down. And it gives me all those. Not quite. I'm off by 1 now. Well, okay. Down, right, right. Now I'm just off by 1. So let's clear that instead. Over here. Down, down. Down, right, right. Down, right, down, down. Oops, I... Okay. Now we've got it. Now we got it. Cool. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good, good, good. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the white squares. Where is this one? Remove those white squares like that. And then up somewhere else. Up somewhere else. Up somewhere else. Up. Where? Where's the load strat? The first one. Up here. Load strat. We're going to load up 0 first. And then in the frame, compare, okay. Good press. Increment the press. Okay. Don't current. If compare that to arrow count, press equal to the next frame. Otherwise, we're done with the current one. Such a that people can work with assembly comfortably. Welcome, how you doing? Lone Wolf Zor. Lone Wolf, how you doing? JSR, wait for NMI. And then jump, next strat. At the end of this is going to jump to frame. But first, for now, we're going to turn the screen off, redraw stuff, and turn the screen back on. That's what we're going to do. Eventually, we're gonna do buffering and crap, but not right yet. Actually, the buffering for the name will be kind of hard. Can I? Strat name there. Okay. Update name. No, let's just increment strat ID. Load that. I think that's what loads this stuff up, right? It's A. Not draw icon, load strat. We probably don't have enough time for this, but we're going to see what happens. Yes, this is currently being run on an emulator, but this code will run on hardware as well. No. NES or Famicom, not 100% at the moment. I'll probably run it on a Famicom because that's what I've got hooked up. Trap Exit, welcome. How you doing? How was stream? I've written very short bits of x86 64, but I never full-fledged on program, and I agree, the overhead in your brain sounds like a lot. Yeah. But that's the same with anything. I mean, the stuff I'm working with here is a lot simpler than what I'm doing at work, honestly. And at work, I'm working in higher level languages. But the scope of those programs are mind-numbing. It's a lot of like, so we at work, I work at a print and mail company. So we print checks and then mail them. And naively, you'd be like, oh, a check is a check, is a check is a check. Everything looks the same, maybe different logo, different name on it, different dollar amount. How hard can it be? There's so many fucking variables that go into a thing. So much state that goes into making the thing look like what the customer wants it to look like. I think my boss is starting to realize that now. Yeah. Not a fan. I haven't touched x86. I haven't touched that one. Jesus! The hell was that? Okay, what? Oh, because I put it in the wrong one. Okay, so we don't have enough time for this. Clearly. Come over here. Okay, we're gonna put a breakpoint at next strat. There. Let's put a breakpoint there. Okay. Down, right, down, up, left. Okay. That is clearly wrong. Arrow count and come on. Pressed count. Okay. That's going to be this guy here. 5 and 5. Compare it. It's negative. Because I didn't load the damn thing. Mario's dead. How you doing? How to get into different assembly programming? Start by trying. I don't know. Mips is enter the chat room. Stachio? It's always hard for me to answer, like, how do I get into the XYZ? Like, regardless of, like, what that thing is, other than just start trying. I don't know. I've been doing it for so long that, like, I don't remember. Someone asked me, how do I get started in programming? I've been doing programming stuff for 20 years. I can't, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I've been doing it for too long. For this, how to get into this? I got really motivated one day. And I got really motivated one day, basically. That's what happened. I had a goal in mind, and I tried to work towards that goal, and got incredibly distracted. Believe it or not. And that's how I got here. All right. So now this stuff. Okay. These are no longer correct. None of these are correct anymore. Not the type. I want that. Blah, 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 blah. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all those. They're gone. Doing it so long, it's not really done the same way these days. Still waiting for the Barbie task. I mean, I have that somewhere, don't I? I have part of it anyway. When are you gonna make it? I think I did like the first 2 levels, didn't I? I don't know what the hell it is, but no. Can we get started by using cheat engine? Yeah, it depends. It depends on what you want to get started in, right? Like you can't use cheat engine for this kind of stuff. More advanced cheats or mods. For that, I spent a lot of time in debugger. Yeah, forced myself to learn assembly and use assembly scripts. Yeah. So I learned 90% of the programming languages I've learned. Yeah, always want to learn assembly in some form, but it's incredibly intimidating. Yes. So before I started on this journey, I looked at assembly and went, "How does that even work? What does any of this mean? How do bytes transform into things doing things? How make computer think, right?" So before I learned any of this, right, I was watching one of the GDQ streams, right? The Games Done Quick. I forget if this was the summer or winter ones. Doesn't really matter. In one of them, so the Games Done Quick is a speedrunning event where a bunch of people get together, play games really fast. That's what it is. And there's different blocks, right? So there's like certain categories for different things, and certain runners will run a game, and that'll like take an hour or whatever. During one of the days anyway, there was something that was called a task block. A task block is a tool-assisted speedrun. So instead of someone sitting down with the controller in hand and playing a game as fast as they can, they program a computer, essentially, to have that play the game as fast as it can. Which means you can have frame-perfect inputs everywhere, which enables you to break games spectacularly. Like, walls are just a suggestion now. They don't really exist. That kind of stuff, right? And in particular, for this one, they took Super Mario World? Whatever one's on the SNES, I forget. And using a TAS, and on original hardware, on modified original hardware, they plugged in some controllers and reprogrammed it to be Pong and Snake instead of Mario. And I'm like, that's amazing. I want to figure out how that's possible. So I'm going to figure out how to reverse engineer NES games, because SNES is more complicated than NES. Whatever. So where is it? So I found this, which is a programming manual from the 70s, 1976. This is the program manual for the processor that's in the NES, the 6502. And I just started reading this. I legit just started reading this. This isn't how to make a game. It's how to read the assembly. What does the assembly mean, right? So I got to a certain point where, like, okay, I'm fairly comfortable with, this loads things into the register. I know what the registers are. I know what indexing kind of is, sort of, right? How do I put all this together for a game? How does that... I still don't understand. because I opened up a debugger, and I went, "The hell does all this mean?" Okay, I'm loading a thing and I'm ending it, but why? What does that have to do with anything? I'm ordering it and storing it. Okay, sure, but what? How does that translate to things on screen? So I went and found a tutorial specifically for NES, and it was to write Pong. I have the code for that up on GitHub somewhere. What's the? Is it this? Yeah, the Nerdy Nights tutorial. This guy right here. So I followed this tutorial. The main tutorial. Okay, allow that, and then refresh the page. Come on. Really? Come on. Okay, that doesn't work apparently. Yeah, so I went through these tutorials right here, and at the end of it, I had the beginning of Pong, right? Moving sprites around and all kind of stuff. And then I got very distracted just writing random shit for the NES and figuring out how things work. Yeah. And I am still very distracted because I'm writing other random crap now, but I'm happy, so you know. Yeah. XK6 also has some very niche instructions. Oh yeah. 100%. What's going on here? So I am making porting, I guess, down port, whatever the hell that's called, back porting, Stratagem Hero to the NES. That's what I'm doing here. Oh. My problem with assembly is I get stuck at the make a game part. I'd rather make other types of programs. Yeah. DOS era memory management techniques to load sound and NIC driver. Yes, basically. Ace hacks are wild. They are. They're amazing. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. D-Make, thank you, Cloud Hamster. How you doing? Only the Triforce 90% brings a lot of feelings because they also run it on hardware without any ROM modifications by using tasks. Yeah. Yeah. There's some really wild stuff for Zelda, where they utilizing Ace, utilizing arbitrary code execution. They changed the graphics for random shit in the game and just reprogram parts of the game because shut up. Yeah, I love watching that stuff. I love watching it. The more you spend, the more time you spend learning to computer, the less you see of your local barber. Yeah. They kind of get attracted. Is honestly the best way to learn. It most certainly is for a lot of it. Yeah. Oh. Remember the Zelda showcase where they basically put a bunch of new content into the game? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. While showing off other stuff, even made it look like a much newer Zelda at the end. Was it that one that I saw then? Because one of them, they put in that dog from FFZ, the emote, the Twitch emote. That's one you link? Okay. Yeah. But I love stuff like that. And that's what got me down this rabbit hole. And eventually got me reverse engineering this thing right here. And then buying one of these things. This is a titler. And starting to reverse engineer that. I'm not very far with this one. A lot of Japanese. I can't read it, so that makes it difficult. We'll get there eventually, though. Well, maybe. I don't know. And I've also got a bunch of other things I've reverse engineered or verified or whatever. Because I've gone through the NES Dev Wiki. This wiki, and I've seen things for like I've read the pages for certain input devices be like, it's unknown whether X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like the fact that it's unknown. So I'm gonna buy the thing and figure it out. It's happened 2 or 3 times so far. 3 times, 4 times. I don't know. I've lost count. Yeah, I got a trackball because of that. I have a dance pad because of that. What else do I have because of that? I've got a drawing tablet because of that. I've got the titler because of that. Finn actually once posted something similar to the NES titler. It's x86, 16-bit based. Really? Which is VHS for software. Oh my god. This is my system name. How you doing? Silly question. Does writing nasty, dirty code make reversing hard? Yes. Absolutely. The code for this, the assembly for this, is disgusting. It is some of the worst code I've seen. It works. It's horrid. And following the code, just some of the brain dead stuff it does makes it difficult to follow along sometimes. You know? Yeah. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Your living dream. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Might get that one day or even get more sidetracked. It's a win either way. Exactly. Well, kind of, barely, not well. It doesn't work well, but it does work. And it got to market, and it was sold, which is more than I can say for anything I've done. So they've got that going for it. Darren Back Again by Bilbo Baggins. But anyway, where was I? Oh, right. The, did I fix the thing? Yes, okay. Let's remake that. I need to figure out what the hell is going on here. What is that one? Hang on. That's this, isn't it? Layer title. Yeah. The large. Which one is it missing? Because it has all of them, right? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 29. Why does it keep launching this? I don't understand. Are those files actually there? Yes. Otherwise, the build wouldn't work. Because I'm including all of them in here. Including all 9. Do they actually get regenerated? No. The fact that that the CHR script doesn't trigger. So if I take one of these, right, I touch it. Image bitmap 29. I touch it. Remake. This one triggered right here because that changed and it triggered the rest of it. But just remaking triggers this for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. It shouldn't. What is my distro of choice? I am running Arch. What was the command for that? There was a command for that, wasn't there? Distro. There it is. If that aspirate command doesn't rewrite the output files, then it'll keep happening. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna touch all of them. Okay. For Arch King, yeah. Arch, by the way, hey, he asked. All right, I was asked about it. It wasn't unprompted, okay? Arch King. Manjaro, okay. Not a fan of Manjaro. Manjaro is the only distribution that I have used that has broken without me doing anything wrong. It's broken and it wasn't my fault. It's the only distro that's happened with. Every other distro that's broken, it's been my fault. Manjaro is the only one to break on its own. Yeah. You updating your lab box? Okay. Does Sprite not write out existing output files or something? I guess. I don't know. Maybe I can force it. Without you knowingly... No. No, this one, without me actively doing something wrong, period. You want to know how I know that? I installed it on a PC I gave to my parents, and it worked fine. A few months down the line, they've been running updates. All of a sudden, X stopped working. How the hell do you break your display server with standard updates? What? So I had to walk my father through, over the phone, I had to walk him through the fix with, like, switching to a virtual console, like, you know, the Control, Alt, Shift, whatever, F2 or whatever it is, right? And then walk him through, like, editing a text file, I think, which was a pain in the ass. I got it fixed, but after that, I'm like, never again. Never again am I using Manjaro. I think it's broken for me as well, like that. Yeah. Everything else has been my fault. Anything keyboard related, my fault. Right? But, yeah. And I'm for my stream machine that's over here, it's off screen, you can't see it. What I'm actually streaming from, that's Debian. Parents are on Macs. Eek. Next one will be an iPad. I really have to support it. Nice. I've had similar problems with Manjaro and Arch. I haven't had any issues with Arch. I've just had issues with Manjaro specifically. And again, like the issues I've had of Arch have been my own damn fault. Because my keyboard layout is different. This is my keyboard layout. This one here. That's my layout. This is not a standard layout. This is a modified layout of a modified layout, essentially. This is what I type with. You monster. And yes, it is on a split keyboard. Yeah, modified programmer Dvorak. So I started using Dvorak, God, years ago, like back in college years ago, right? Fucking 15-ish years ago, give or take. Maybe even longer. I don't know. It's been a long while. Maybe even back in high school. Hell, I honestly don't remember. Late high school, I think, was when I started. Senior year, maybe. And then... I don't know, maybe 10 years ago? Maybe not that long ago. 7-ish years ago, I switched to Programmer as Dvorak. And at that time, when I switched, I realized something. Programmer as Dvorak and Standard Dvorak change around a few keys they should be changing around. namely the semicolon and the quote, and these guys over here. And that drove me up a goddamn wall. I'm like, no, absolutely not. So I changed them to be, changed the keys to be, make more sense coming from standard Dvorak. Yeah. Manjaro in their own packaging repository just loves to fuck up. Yeah. Most of the time it's basically the Arch repo, but that's the problem. Most of the time. Yes. Yeah, they got some really weird shit with mixing the repos, which has broken on me all the time. Yeah. That, and apparently they keep letting their certificates expire. I've seen that happen a bunch. I can switch from Cordia at any point. Yeah. Columnar, yeah. SSH game server. Student Pac-Man, that's why you. Oh, ignore me. Yeah, okay. Wrong window there, Jojo. No. Much use according to ever switch at this point, I guess. So I started on QWERTY, but I had a lot of really piss poor typing habits where I'd is ungood at SSL cert expire. Yeah, they're terrible at it. So there was a few keys I'd hit, like punctuation, period, comma, question mark. I would lift up my entire hand to press one of those keys with like my index or middle finger, which I knew was wrong, but I couldn't like unlearn that for whatever reason. So I'm like, all right, I want to relearn how to type, but I can't do that with QWERTY because I already know QWERTY. I need something else. And Dvorak was just the first one I found, basically. And it's got fantastic support. Well, fantastic. So I installed both layouts. I had QWERTY and Dvorak, right? And I'd like do Dvorak practice or whatever, where I'd type up a paragraph or whatever, and then switch back to QWERTY for everything else. And I wasn't making any progress. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I uninstalled QWERTY. I just uninstalled it. Like, all right, I'm gonna learn this damn layout one way or another. And I did. I couldn't type for like a week or two. But eventually I learned it. I figured it out. And then a little while later, I got faster and faster with it. And then I've basically forgotten QWERTY. I still know it a little bit, but it takes me a hot minute. No. As a film enthusiast, I envy your split spacebar, assigning to escape. Yes. You can use that to issue an escape too, but that's 2 buttons, okay? Not 1. Yeah, Dvorak. Commodore, how you doing? Yeah. Speed typing isn't about optimal layouts either. It's about what you are used to at the most. Used to the most. Yeah. So the question, how do you go from knowing language to more practical stuff? Like, how can someone who knows C by reading a book or taking a course to read the kernel code of an open source project or of Linux, for example? That kind of thing will come naturally, I think. Yeah. Like, you by learning, like, C or whatever, just the fact that you're doing that, you're understanding C. If you go to another project that's written in C, sure, it might be organized a little differently, but it's not going to be a different language to you. You'll still understand, like, okay, well, they do this a little weird or different than I'm used to, but I can still see what they're doing here, you know? Yeah, and being exposed to real world code helps a lot. Yeah, one thing I haven't really had this much opportunity yet, but if I were a hiring manager, which I almost am, kind of, sort of, we'll get back to that. One thing I would look at or ask for is, all right, how much code have you worked with that is not yours? That's what I want to know. Are you able to read someone else's code? If not, go read it. Go I don't know. 'Cause that's important, being able to read someone else's code. Right? Look at this scrub with only 2 layers. I have 4. That sounds like you might have more luck fixing your bad QWERTY habits now then, since you're less used to it. Those habits come back real fast. I'm serious about that. Even though I haven't used QWERTY like as my main layout in like 20 years, almost 20 years, those bad habits come right the fuck back. Yeah. Don't type normal homework QWERTY. I use 3.5 fingers, left and 3 on the right. Rarely use left pinky and never use right pinky. How much code have you read that is not yours? About 3 proprietary game engines worth. Google and Stack Exchange is my Python code. Yeah, don't trust AI. Don't, especially if you are learning, do not touch an AI to write your code. Especially if you're learning. Because that works against you. You don't learn if something else or somebody else writes it. If you don't write it, you don't learn. No. And so, like, there's one thing I've always done as well, is even if I'm taking some code off of, like, say, Stack Exchange, I explicitly do not copy-paste. I will retype the code. Just so I know, at least philosophically, what it's doing. Theoretically, what it's doing. My question would be, that and what's the longest project that has been yours? I mean, yeah. It's hard for me to learn to code. I'm so used to technology being direct with seeing physical components, so you can't really look under the hood. Magic text on screen points to more magic text on screen. Designing hardware, when people design hardware, it's magic text on screen that gets compiled to hardware. Yeah. Yeah, manually copy code. Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause that's the only way you learn, you know? The only code that I blindly copy paste is the code I've written. I've done it with an hour or so ago with this right here. I wrote this code however long ago. And even then, I modified it today. I added this a little bit right here. What do you think of this textbook? It's my next read. Learn AI-assisted Python programming. No, do not. Do not. Personally, I am very much against AI with writing code. No, I am strongly against that. To the point where I have told my boss at work, my current job, that I refuse to work with AI-generated code. Period. I told him I straight up refuse. I will not. I used very absolute language. I will not work with AI-generated anything. No. Basically, I'm looking for, can you work in others' code? Also, have you owned code long enough to realize the mistakes you made in it? Yeah, okay. I find asking an abstract version of what I want, then figuring it out there has been pretty okay. Yeah. You said, do you know how to read someone else's code? Fixing AI code is an endless quagmire, and learn to do that. I do not, Maffin. I mean, I guess. If that's what you're going for. Honestly, I've paid for access to get a Copilot. At this point, I'm disabling it more than often than not. As someone who works in ML, I agree. Don't use LLMs to teach yourself. I really won't. Yeah. Or give you bad advice more often than good. Right. So the machine learning tech is fascinating. Don't get me wrong. It's really neat tech. Where the issues come in is when people start to blindly trust that as truth and feed the output of that back into the input. That's where I've got the problem. This is how fast the Rust Now compiler is too far out of date. What? This compiler was built on on April 27th, considering upgrading. Okay. Yeah. I run an ML team. It won't use copilots and such, or allow my devs to do so. I wouldn't use copilots and such, or allow my devs to do so. Right. Nice. I think the book means like computer vision or using Python to. Okay, so that is completely different. That is completely different. Like using on the other end of it, where you are constructing the AI, for lack of a better term, I guess. Yeah. We'll test an AI for because work wanted us to, but only for the inline IntelliSense suggestions. Oh god, I hated that. Like I get it with C#. Normally, difference is it wasn't there in my language. Never did they write a common generated code. Yeah. So when I installed the newer version of Visual Studio, the full studio, not code, it installed the IntelliSense suggestion code bullshit, the AI thing, and it drove me insane until Gelmega told me how to turn it off. I had to uninstall something. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. IntelliCode, that god-awful nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. Python's good for quick prototyping due to its non-mandatory typing, the special scoping rules in Python 2 versus 3. Clusterfuck is the general terrible. Oh, yeah. Never use it for anything that's meant to run longer than a quick demo. My boss wants to use Python for shit, and I don't like it. He wants to use Python for critical systems. You have a good night, Captain Pie. Thank you for stopping by. He wants to use it for critical systems that are heavy I/O. Very heavy with PDF shit. And I'm like, that's going to be a nightmare. Why? Oh, God, why? On IntelliCode? Yeah. Yeah. Internet prion disease? What? LLMs don't know things. Exactly. There is no knowledge. Only glorified word prediction. And anyone I talk to about this that doesn't know what the hell code is, doesn't understand this. The head person in IT at my job, the head of IT, thinks it's all magic and thinks it's going to replace my job. He told me to my face, it's going to replace your job. And I laughed at him. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. For a number of reasons that you are too stupid to understand, apparently. I didn't say it like that, but like, oh, yeah, I used to be a programmer too. Then why the fuck are you IT? Why are you resetting passwords now? And fucking up our network, by the way. Clearly, you weren't very good at it. Not good at this either. Predict the next line of code given the source. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Python plus for loop. How much do you hate yourself? No. Or rather, don't understand the thing they're asking AI to do. Yes. People who think AI is going to take over are people who don't use AI. Yeah, because of the Peter principle. That sounds familiar. I've seen a lot of it with because this was blew up a little when it first started happening. AI in the art community. Artists were pissed off, rightfully so, because AI models were being trained on their art, and they did not consent to that. That is an extremely valid reason to be pissed off. Artists struggle a lot with copyright and people stealing their work and selling it and whatnot. So the fact that someone wants to automate stealing art, like that's but then the other side of that, people that were trying to use these AI models or whatever were cosplaying as an artist. Put it that way, right? I've heard of stories where someone commissions this cosplayer as that sounds like I'm ragging on cosplayers, which I'm not. snake oil salesman. Yeah. The commission's a snake oil salesman. Like, hey, I want a picture of XYZ. So they get on the keyboard and start typing into like an image AI thing, right? And they get something. Send it off. Okay, this is nice, but can you change just this little thing here? Just make it little, do a little like this and like that. Slightly different color, different shade. Goes back. Completely different image back. Like, what? No. Hey, this is something else. Give me the thing you give me first, and just tweak it. But they can't because they just type some words at an AI that barfed all over the screen. Golly Duff, how you doing? It's hilarious to believe that AI will replace programmers. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Software engineering is not about coding stuff only. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't understand. The majority of my day at work isn't coding. I mean, more recently it has been because I've just been ignoring the other work. A lot of it is is fixing shit that broke. A lot of it. Now, my association with neurodegenerative diseases caused by feeding animals brain tissue from their own species. Likewise, LLMs become even less useful when their own output is included in their training sets. There you go. There you go. Magic Goth Girl, how you doing? Head sets in my work onboarding an entire Python dev team to work on a Ruby project. It of course only works because we have 2 senior devs that make sure that those are working, doing correct things, and teach them the concepts for Ruby. And Copilot helped them to deal with the syntax they didn't know. Today the entire team is exclusively as a bona fide autocomplete, nothing more. I'm still very uncomfortable with that. Well, text predictors are useful. Yeah, it's not gonna take a job though. Yeah, AI is built on theft, only theft. Yep. Good principle. Everyone who has competence gets promoted until they have no more competence. Gotcha. I should read that I like Python to integrate distributed systems in an operations way, not for application work. I'm not a programmer, just generous. Yeah, I mean Python's fine for certain use cases, sure. You can't copyright machine generated art. I think people have tried, haven't they? What are the command codes? Command codes for what? It's like, what do you want? What do you mean make it blue? Oh, yeah, starting a new team tomorrow, right? I forgot about that, JoJo. Oh. Basically fake makings. Oh my god. Philosophical question: what the programming language costs or does? Yeah. AI is a memory hogging parasitic organism that cannot exist without blatantly stealing work of people and only committing plagiarism. Yeah. I was curious about the rise of codeless tech startups. What the timeline is for hitting an existential code problem, having 0 hire programmers to uncorner their startup. Yeah. Having 2 hire programmers to uncorner their startup. Yeah. The AI hype is a lot like the Bitcoin hype, I think, where everyone's trying to add fucking blockchain to everything, right? Oh, our game's powered on blockchain. Why? That's stupid. Cut it out. AI generation has a ton of entertainment value, but people need to treat it like a source of entertainment, not a source of income or a source of truth. Exactly, yeah. Like, things that I find hilarious that are AI generated, right, are the fucking, like, presidential game lobbies, right, where it's fucking Obama, Trump, and Biden in, like, a Minecraft lobby or some nonsense. I find that shit hilarious. But yeah, again, like, pure entertainment, right? It's not a movie or something like that, right? It comes from the monkey selfie. Did a human make it? No. Well, you can't copyright it. Gotcha. All right. I remember hearing stuff about that being referenced in relation to AI stuff. The monkey selfie. Yeah. I used to use Python to absolutely everything. To do everything. Yep. Now I use it only for CLI scripts and BS service. Very interested in doing what you're doing. I recall your old game Breakout. Oh, what am I doing now? See, it has something to do with Helldivers stratagems. Yes. So I am demaking the Stratagem Hero on the NES. Stratagem Hero being being this. It's like a little mini game in Helldivers. Stratagems being like your support weapons and airstrikes and all that. In order to call it down in game, you hit a button, you get a little menu. You put in the correct DDR commands, and then you throw a little ball, and that thing that you called in happens. But in order to select which one you want, you hit different buttons, right? And then this is just a little mini game that that's on the ship. Only if you like buy the extra DLC or whatever. But it's a little mini game that all it does is just, you know, go to the next one, you type it in, go to the next one, and it's got a timer and a score and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just making this on the NES. Like cheat codes, not really, because some of them are like your respawn or whatever. So I wouldn't call them cheat codes, especially when these cheat codes can just turn you into a red mist, and have turned me into a red mist on many occasions. Yeah. Did I throw that far enough? I think I threw oh god, I did not throw that far enough. Oh shit, that's got some spread on it. Yeah, those prison video games videos are, yeah, they are. They're hilarious. 60,000 hosts with Puppet and Ruby in 2010. Wow. I haven't touched any Ruby. Still waiting for AI Winter 2, Electric Boogaloo. The Pokemon process, the art generators, just see what kind of absolutely scuffed up image it gives back. That's the pans, the terrifying faces, etc. Find out. Yeah, that kind of stuff is hilarious. Yeah, but when someone tries to pass that off as like their own work, that's no. Now you need to order 10,000 pizzas to order a Bitcoin. Yeah, 10,000 pieces to order Bitcoin. All right. Know about Bitcoin? What I needed 10,000 Bitcoin to order pizza. Jesus. Text predictors and noise reducers, and for some reason, people want to debase themselves by equating their brain processes with that shit. Ruby. Yeah. I was talking to some people on Friday, and they mentioned that the only way they would be comfortable using AI is only to say names of players, as you can't record them all, but only that single word in the sentence. Not a lot of actor protection stating that they only license their voice for very specific use cases. To me, the pink. This is the best part of the game. You were there, like you own the world. Then you died. It's honestly hilarious how many ways you can accidentally off yourself. You're holding the thing. You're holding the 500K, and then you trip. Oops! You dropped it. It's right there now. Hope you weren't planning on surviving this. Hey, I went to 3. We already went through 2, did we? Some guy tried to pass off AIR as a photo. Would have passed if there was no hands, especially fingers in that photo. I remember one. It was some like highly politicized thing, revolving around the Cheeto face Trump. I forget what it was, but like he was like in the front of a crowd, like marching or whatever down a street, and you look at the picture for a second, you don't see anything wrong with it. You look for more than a second, and you go, wait, that guy doesn't have a face. What the hell is this over here? Where's his hands? How many legs does he have? Yeah. Yeah, I went to... Collapse of the Lisp machine market? What the hell? What the hell is this? Not the DevTools. I don't need that open anymore. Look at this. What the fuck is this? An AI winter is a period of reduced funding and interest in artificial intelligence research. Got it. Two major winters, approximately 74 to 80 and 87 to 2000. And several smaller episodes, including the following. Failure of machine translation. What? Shrimp Jesus, what? Facebook and Shrimp Jesus case. Huh? Jeebus. Number 1, edit hands and fingers out of AI images. All right. Yeah, so in some circumstances, like, it may make sense to use it. Like, there was one game that I am aware of. God, it's some game where like you're in an alien planet, and what they did is the developers used AI to generate a lot of like in-universe posters and shit, but it wasn't in English and it wasn't of anything that you would have known about particularly, right? So they all look very foreign and very alien because of the shit that AI art is. So there, I think, I don't know. I don't particularly like it, but it fits? I don't know. You can't reach it. Apparently, all the big drawing tablet manufacturers have been using image generators for some of their ads. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? What the fuck is that? What is that? Huh? The fuck is this? What is this? Apparently, a lot of AI accounts and bots were creating religious images with random prompts. So it happened. That a lot of those images were some kind of variation on Jesus with shrimps. Okay. All right. Fucking Poseidon here. Sure. Anyway, where the hell was I with this? Was it going over the next? It broke. Why did it break? Why is nothing working? Error. What? No. Oh, I've got a button down. That's why. That's why nothing's working. That was my fault. I don't have enough time. I ain't got enough time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm going to use that. This I can minimize. I don't need that up right now. What's the code that does it? What's that called? No. Arrow loop, no. Dark. Load strat, no. Anime arrows, no. Next strat. That's what I want to. That's where I want to go. We're gonna see how much we're over by. Where's the debugger? There it is. Reload. Rather slow way. So yeah, out of time makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Next strat. I didn't even to the colors for that. I had to like wait for 2 anime, I think, but whatever. All right, so let's see how long this takes. Bring up the event viewer. We're right after the sprites. We're gonna go into this. Yeah, we do stuff the long way. This is the name. I could probably save this for later. Wow. The name takes up a lot of time. What is this one? Like the anti-material? What is second? Stalwart. No. Not that one. Anti-material rifle. Okay, so that's a long one. It's one of the longer ones. All right, now it's done. Okay. That was like 6 scan lines, wasn't it? Name done. What did I store there? Start name at X. One X. One F. Oh, right. Why am I loading? Why am I storing 37? Oh, is that space? That might be. I think that's space. Never mind. Yeah, that's space. All right. So now, on scan line. Where scan line am I on? 254 is what I'm starting to draw PPU stuff. And then this. Am I starting with a name? I don't even know where I'm drawing. Where am I drawing? 221B. I am redrawing the line. I don't need to draw the line. I just need to draw that shit once. Oh my god. Load and render. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's split that out. Let's start splitting that out. So let's get everything drawn, set up first. So that's gonna be up here, right? So we clear the name tables. We draw the large icon. Not sure what that is. 22 to F80. What is that? Load 80. 22 to F. Where the hell is that? No, give me this one. 22. What did I say? 2F. That is the first. No. Huh? Why? What? What is this? Get that out of there. I don't know what that is. All right, then we load the strat. No. First, we are going to take this, yank that, put it there. That's the top line. Yank that, put it there. Line above text. Space before text. We're not going to do the text line. Yank that. Paste that there and do plus 31, 32, whatever. Line below text. That's going to be this guy here. Okay. Why don't you reuse the code that you have for drawing the arrow line? Where do I do that, actually? draw text background. How about that? And that is just going to have a start address and then draw a bunch of crap. It's going to be this again. And then this. Like that. There. So this just takes a start address, or expects the start address to already be written, which whatever. Take this, put it down there. 26 2E, that's the error text. Okay. Why did I write this? Oh, I deleted some stuff there. Okay. It's fine. We're good. Okay. So that does that. So now in load strat, this, I don't do this anymore. I don't do that anymore. Let's make sure this still works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke something. Okay, so the first write with the background works. The second write with the error also works. However, I did not update the address in somewhere. So arrow titles. Where's the name loop? Name draw here. Load up. No, not a -1. That shouldn't be there. But that's correct. All right. Why is that there? Oh, I know why it's there. Okay. I do need the -1 then. What? No, because I should be doing that. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay. Right. And then, the arrows. I need to buffer all this stuff, don't I? Well, of course I do. Fuck. I might be able to do all of the name in one frame, but the The arrows, no. No. Okay, so for this, I want to use the second screen, the bottom of the second screen, the arrow portion of the second screen. That's going to buffer, right? So I'm going to draw the initial, and then I need to draw the next set of arrows on the next screen. Then when I complete a stratagem, it swaps to the other screen. Then, over 2 or 3 NMI, I don't know how many, it will write the next stratagem on the first screen. If you unroll the loops, you probably can. So it's just 3 full rules to blast out. Let's try this. Where's the arrow loop name? Strat name in 2007. Oops. All right, let's am I? Palette stuff, attribute stuff. Let's put that there. Let's go ahead and not do sprites for now. Screw it. Let's just write this every frame. Why not? It's fine. Actually, let's unroll this. And this is just going to be a dot repeat 31 times. 31. At I, load up strat name plus I, store that there. And that's in 0 page, so that shouldn't be too bad. That assumes that the strategy of images can all be done via big switches, though. If you need to write those two, it might be harder. Ooh. Yeah. Well, let's see how this works first. I don't know. Okay, so this, make that. I am writing every frame, aren't I? I am. Okay, so that's the name. That isn't bad. It takes up about as much space as sprites would have. Okay. So now I just need the arrows in a buffer. Oh, those are only 3x3, right? It's only 6 rows to blast out, so I think it's doable. In theory, yeah. Yeah, so for the arrows, I think I'll do the arrows and strats, the next strats. I will break across a few NMIs. I'll chunk them. Yeah. I have to the bathroom again. I'm gonna get some more drink. I'll be right back. Not going anywhere. Got myself a snack too. Alright. Give me a second, I'm getting hungry. So yeah, I'm gonna need some buffers that I write over a few frames. Oh. The name can't be one of them though, because I'm using that space on the other screen for the error message. What do I need to do? I need to hang on. I need to draw the stratagem, the large icon, on the other name table. Ain't that plus 400. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So now we got it on both. Hmm. 6 full lines. Okay. Now, is that unwrapped? Yeah, unrolled, excuse me. Hmm. Well, that's not the end of the world. Unrolling. That ain't bad. Yeah, I still have plenty of space. Plenty of space. Oh, yeah. Look at all that unused space I have. And I can do partial lines as well, yeah. Now, for that 6, for those 6 lines, was that all in 0 page for you? It's just a little bit free. There's a little game logic right here. There's all logic. And this is all lookup tables. That's all the data. So yeah, I'm not worried about space. Like, at all. Can I just write these every single frame then? So we need some buffers here. We need some buffers. Let me turn on the boxes again. Turn that on. Okay. The actual data's in RAM. Okay. All right. So we're starting at 229B. Let's say 29A or BC minus 2285. Nope. 2285. 17. Does that sound right? 8, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Multiply that by 2 is 16. 17 hex. 23 decimal sounds right. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yes, 23. Okay. ABC. Addresses are gonna be static. Address is gonna be static. What's your error code and RAM? Draw the arrows. Arrow start address. So this is gonna be mostly static, though, I think, right? So I shouldn't need to worry about all that. Shouldn't, in theory. Change how I draw icon. Oh Jesus. I'm doing this very Yeah. Well, let's start by clearing out those buffers. How about that? Draw the arrows. Clear out the buffers. Load up X. Size of arrow buffer A times 3. Load A. What's blank again? What's space? I should know this by now. 20 something. Stop that. Really? Well, this will work. Well, that's all 40. I don't want 40. Really? Wow, I'm using 40 for all this? That ain't right. I shouldn't be using 40. I should be using 38. Because that starts at 40. This one, 38 and 38. Well, that's 40. No, okay, that's reset stuff. With controllers. Okay. What did I say 38? Actually, let's just no. A, B, and C. Decrement X branch plus. There you go. Actually, size of -1. In your case, simpler. This would have easier time fitting it in. Only work because your Stratagem image was black in its first tile. Yes. Always fun when things accidentally work. I don't know if no, some of them will. Some of them absolutely will. We'll have something up there. Where is this guy? These guys. They've got crap in the corner. These will absolutely have something in the upper corner there. All right, little buffer. Arrow tiles, the pointer table, okay. Arrow loop, draw icon. Oh boy. PPU address. Arrow number. Temp Y. Temp Y. Why 1? Huh? Oh, because, yeah, it's 1 because the first byte of that is the palette. Because I'm reading the data from... Okay, yeah. I'm reading the data from that table. This massive table over here. So 1 is the palette. Or 0, rather, is the palette. So 1 is the start of all this crap. Aren't the arrows 2x2? They are. They're just... Yes, but there's a tile in between. That's where I got the 3 from. Okay. But no, they are absolutely 2x2. So I don't need a third row. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so now draw icon. That's not a code ASM, and then draw icon. Load up a shift that, and put it in Y, and then look at the pointer table. Wait a minute. Okay, that is correct. What is this pointer table looking at? Arrow tiles. Because 0 is nothing. Wait. Huh? Arrow tiles. What is this looking at? 0 is nothing. Okay. But, wait a minute. But this will be 1. Huh? Now offset into data. I saw offset into the data. That's what that is. But then I double that. No, I don't. I'm looking at this. Looking at that. ASLA it. Look it up in the data. On our table. Table is the arrow tiles. Okay. And this here row and column. Okay. So I just need to figure out where these need to go. And that'll just be an index into this thing, isn't it? An index into So load a 0, store that into temp X. Not arrow index, index into buffer. That. So then instead of this, for the row, living through the arrows can just keep increasing instead of recalculating the offset. This, yeah. Yeah. Data. Hang on, let me not use icon here. Yeah, let's not use icon here for a hot second. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Index into buffer. Okay. Yeah. Transfer that to Y. Okay, so now I'm at this area here, right? Pointer table is the table into arrow tiles. We're just going to use arrow tiles directly. Load up arrow tiles at Y. Store that. Load X0. Store that into SP. This guy at X plus 1 plus 1 B plus 3 plus 2 A and B. That's that arrow. Is arrow tiles the pointers to the or the actual data? Ooh, that's the pointer to the data, isn't it? So I do need. Oh, hang on, no. I need pointer table. Load up. I need to deref that. Load up a arrow tiles at Y. Store that into pointer data plus 0. Increment Y. Right? Yes. Yep, you're right. Yep. And then from here, Load Y 0. Just copy and drift the resulting pointer. What do you mean? Don't derive this. Just copy it. Like that. And then use the pointer here. Like that. Oh. Like that. Top row. Bottom row. 629. 29 this. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Top row, bottom row. And this is all the CPU address stuff. I don't care about that. What I do care about is X. We're going to increment that by 3. To get to the next tile. Okay. Then, in the NMI, draw a name, JSR, NMI, draw arrows. NMI, draw arrows. RTS, load up. Arrow started at 2285. Is that correct? Yes. High byte of that. Store that into 2006. Take the low byte of that, store it there. Then repeat. How many times? 23 times? Right? 23, yep. At I, size of highlighting broke again. Load up. Error buffer A plus I. Store that into 2007. I'm going to take this, paste it down here. And we'll use buffer B, why not? But that has to happen after this is rewritten. But plus 32. Okay. In theory, this should work, right? Ha! Arrow. Arrow. There we go. If I spell things right, that helps. Ooh. What's going on here? What happened? Event viewer. It's just the first right that got scuffed. How the hell? You think you know? Do I need to wait a few NMIs or something? Probably use the draw icon routine. You messed up. Oh. Did I actually... I changed draw icon, didn't I? Yep. There it goes. And now... Look at that. Okay. So every frame I am redrawing the title and the arrows. Every single frame. Every frame I'm writing those tiles. And that's only like halfway-ish through the NMI. So if I can get by with no sprites, don't need to be probably... don't need to not do it either. Yeah. Don't need to, but probably don't need to not do it either. Yeah, but it makes updating everything at the transition a lot easier. Yeah, and I'm writing everything every frame, right? I'm writing the attributes every frame as well, aren't I? Yeah, I think I'm doing that as well every frame too. Hold up, that actually changed. That actually changed. I didn't change that, but okay. Next. No. Where's load strat? No. Anim arrows. No. No. Clear. Next strat. Load strat. This. I don't clear something out. No. Increment strategy. Load it. Okay. Breakpoint there. Reload. Okay. Now then, what is this doing? Or rather, what is it not doing? It's no highlight this stuff. No highlight. Okay. Should I make your emulator? Oh. Where you can define one or more buses and bus devices that operate and communicate with. Okay, yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. Yeah. All right, strat table. Look up new strat. New stratagem. This is the palette. Palette 0. Arrow count 0. Okay. Memory stuff for your engine. Yeah. Branch equal next. Not 8 because palette. Right. And then 1. And then 2? Maybe it did. Was I not paying attention? What is the strat for that one? Down instead of left. Well, no, it's down, left, right, up, down. Instead of down, left, down, up, right. How do you learn programming and what is your day job? I learned programming years ago. I don't even remember, honestly. Back in like fucking high school with PHP, I think. My day job is I work at a print and mail shop. We print checks and then we mail them. I'm a software dev that manages the programs that facilitate that. How much have you? How much you have here that is part of the engine that they've been building? I guess you have most things already in place, like meta tiles, palette changes, control, sound. I started this Friday. I think Friday. Yeah, I started writing this Friday. 3 days ago? No. So, yeah, I started building the engine 3 days ago. There isn't much here. There's not much here. Oh yeah, everything from scratch, right? Well, kind of. The things that aren't from scratch are my helper programs that I use for specifically image conversion crap, right? Getting these images on the NES. So to make a change to an image over in a sprite, I still need to actually do that one. I create the image here, but the NES doesn't know what the hell an sprite image format is. It doesn't even know what bitmap is, which is what this exports to. I export this from a sprite's not proprietary, but a sprite's format, internal format. I export from that into a bitmap, an indexed bitmap file. That is this stuff over here, right? So these are the raw bitmaps. The NES still doesn't know what the hell this is, though. It knows 2-bit bitmaps, but in a special format, yes. So my conversion program takes this, 2-bit planar, there you go. Takes this image and converts that to CHR, which is the raw data format for these images. They image sure CV 00. Looks like this. This is the whole image right here. Pixel ROM? Yeah, pretty much. Have I tried the new Next 2.0 for tiles? Next 2.0? I'm not sure. When I hear Next, I think of the operating system that Jobs wrote or facilitated. Only 8x8 maps, many in a row, still 8x8 each. Right. Yeah. And my program figures out the rows and how that's all figured out, how it's all organized, and the OS Jobs made a company for it. There you go. That's a better way to put it. Yeah. That code is up on the internet, by the way. It's up on GitHub if you want to have a look at it. Where is whether Firefox? There it is. So I go over to GitHub over here. This. That's all. I just copied nothing, didn't I? Yeah, I copied nothing. Cool. Copy that again. That. It's all that library. It's all in there. There's an NES artist that developed the game Blue, if I'm not mistaken. They took an old NES bitmap to Car Tool and expanded a lot on it. Okay. I think I think I have that game somewhere, don't I? NES S. Okay. SST. Franken Graphics, yeah. I know that guy. Or them. Yeah, I've been seeing a bunch of this development stuff, I think, for this on Discord. So I'm in the NES Dev Discord. And yeah, I've seen a bunch of this. Screenshots of it being used over there. The reason why NES computers were so expensive was because of non-competes. Really? My God. I like how the non-competes are going away, though. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Next is an all-in-one studio for making fully NES-compatible graphics. It is Next. NEX XT. You were right for the first time. But was it SGI expensive? SGI. Steve Jobs couldn't compete with Apple. Yeah. What? Anyway. Yeah, when was that actually first released? 'Cause I think the stuff I was doing, nope. Okay, cool. There it goes. I think the stuff I was doing, was out before this was released. '22. That's a new version, though. I don't know. Worth every penny, right? Anyway, where was I? What was I doing? Right, figuring out why that didn't want to work. Why I didn't want to change over. All right. For y to 9, y is 9. Compare x to 8. It is not. Load a 0. Oh, right, that's zeroing out the strat buffer. Okay. Load the text into RAM. Whoa, God. Oh, freaking. Hold on. Where were we? I scrolled a little bit and scrolled all the way down. All right, so this I'm gonna just over there. C, D, E, F. Okay. Happy Sunday. How you doing, Pawn Theory? Welcome. Love a modern Mac goes to try from Next. Not just randomly, but because the Apple from then just really fucked up. I tried to make a game for the NES some time ago. Unfortunately, I'm not as good with the console. So here's some of the pre-existing C libs for it and developed with C. Okay. The result is okay. I am happy with the jankiness in the end. All right. Miracle Merchant clone. Got it. Yeah, there's actually some overhead for writing C on the NES. Mainly because the 6502 wasn't designed for C code. It wasn't designed as a target for that. So in order to do some C-like things, you need to have a runtime, basically. A C runtime. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. All right, so this is clearing the buffer, right? Let's get these buffers over here. Arrow buffer 23. Arrow buffer A 23, and arrow buffer B 23. Why are they filled up with all that crap already? No, that's right. 38 is the blank. 38's the blank. That's what I'm putting in everything anyway. Why? Oh, because it's working backwards. There it goes. Okay. Branch plus. We're not positive anymore. Load 2285. Errors are added to 0.4. Sure, errors are to 0.2. Okay, I don't know if these comments are correct anymore. Index into the buffer. Load Y, 1. This is the data, 0. ASL, we're not going to draw icon anymore. We're looking up directly. 43. Is 43 correct? For 0? Yes, because it's blank now. It's the white tile. Right? No, it should be 3C. Not... Wait, what? That is an address. 8043. 3C. There we go. With 3C for 4 of them. So you can be like, can I pretend that you're a PDP-11? Have fun declaring anything compiled to 652 without wasting clock cycles, right? I don't think you need that advertised right anymore, but it wouldn't hurt it either. All right, top row. 3C, 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 3C. Okay, that's the first one. Next one is going to be another 3C, 3C. It's the same size. Increment that 3 times. And then... Oh, I don't clear out the attributes. Was that why it looked weird? This guy. Load A0, load Y0. Store A into, or load Y to size of that. -1. Y, decrement Y, branch plus. I'm not sure so most of the arrows are similar for these two. Well, I mean, I guess all arrows are really similar, but I just may not have noticed, honestly. Okay, so last one. Last one is going right. It should be going down for the next stratagem. It did. It did change. Fantastic. I wasn't paying attention before. Okay. Down. What did I have before? Down. Ooh. The first one is always wrong, apparently. Up here. No, up there. Up there, damn it. Compare. Okay, I'm going to hit down. What happened? Compare X. 0. Why is that 0? What is temp X? The pressed count. No, I did not. Load strat over here. Load A, store A into pressed count. Good catch. Bahamut, how you doing? Are you trying to keep them more or less in the middle of the screen? Yes. The squares are only there so I can see what where the actual points or where they will actually be drawn on the background. So ignore those for now. But the actual arrows themselves, yeah, actually, I can do this. Let me do this. Let me, let me hide those again. Okay. Reload. There we go. Pfft. Okay, stop that. There we go. There we go. Went from 144 bytes of only to like 100. What? An optimized binary search algorithm. What? Been doing something at work that uses a 68K. Really? Really? Went from it's like 100 and like 150 clocks down to 70. Wow. Not bad. This is working. This is working well. Airburst rocket. Yep. Oh. Aha! I don't have the images for these yet. Gatling Barrage. Which one's that? Did I not add that in? Hang on. Walking Barrage. This guy. Or no. Orbital Gatling Barrage. Wait a minute. This guy, 11. Oh my god. I didn't put them in yet. 10. Hang on, I need, where is it? A sprite over here, so I know what I called them. 10 is Gatling Barrage. 11 is... No, 10 is Spear, actually. And 11's Gatling Barrage. And 12... Airburst. And 13... is 120 millimeter, and then 14 is 380 millimeter, and then 15 is the walking barrage. Good. Oh, right, because I need to unhide that. Hide that and hide that. Save. Try that again. Oh, shut up about the warnings. It's fine. I need to turn that crap off. Okay, now. Okay. I think I'm seeing these not all change in the same frame sometimes. You know? That's what it looks like. Airburst rocket. Railgun. That's not the spear. That's the wrong color for that anyway. Oh, because that's not... Yeah, okay, hang on. Let's come down to... Yeah, read only. Yeah, it's fine. Railgun, spear, yeah. Paste. And then all these guys. Get rid of all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yank. Paste. There we go. Now let's try it. Okay. Air burst. Rail gun. That's the spear. That's better. Orbital Gatling barrage. I don't like that color of red. Oops. Do I have a palette thing already open? I do. I need to make that 16, not 15. All right, I'll keep going there for now. I was doing red. Just, yeah. The color I chose for red. And this is the last one I have pictures of. That's not a laser. And these guys, it just doesn't matter. Well, I don't say not matter, but like, you know what I mean. Right, because, it fills it. It just fills it. Yeah, some of these I'm seeing. Maybe it's because it scrolls differently, or at a different point in time. I think that's what it might be. It's scrolling before it actually updates, because the scroll happens on the IRQ, but the update happens in NMI later on. Yeah, it's IRQ stuff. I think. Yeah, where. You know what? Let me. IRQ scroll. Let me get one of those. There's one. Load A. IRQ. Scroll. Let's try that. So we set the IRQ scroll in NMI. Let's see what this does. Let's see if we can note it. Let me slow it down to half speed. So the glitch is a little bit more evident. 4x, I don't need that open. I don't need that open. I don't need that open. Okay. Okay. Nope. I think that did it. Nope. It's a weird looking laser. Oops. Yeah. So now it's just going to be a matter of doing a lot more of the graphics, number one. Just because the 89 lets me use turners, maybe don't do that. Yeah. How many sharpness do you have? What happens when you overflow? Overflow is it'll just start reading F for all the data. And it will absolutely crash. I haven't thought ahead that far yet. Yeah. So I was able to optimize something from 35 seconds to 7.5. Wow. Since this is 68K, aka a 16-bit processor, I was trying to compare 32-bit numbers. Oh boy, I spent a couple days. I remember to fetch the globals into stack memory rather than reference. So I had to simplify my while loop checks and order my comparisons to not do so many double compares. To be honest, if there are over lasers and Helldivers too, please say you're on a planet with no atmosphere, because otherwise, it would basically be useless. There's some that don't really have an atmosphere, kind of like moons, but the vast majority of them, they absolutely do. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't think about it too hard, okay? Just don't think too hard about it. Have to be concise of how to optimize. For not C code size or programming style compiled assembly. Yeah. Yeah. That's an ozone creating laser. I mean, you don't want to be near the thing. Like, at all. I've learned that lesson the hard way. Or the best is like, you throw it over there, so it kills things over there. But you have a guy jump at your face, and the laser goes, oh, another one. And sure, it kills the bug, but that bug was attached to your face. So it kills you too. And ozone is like the least of your concerns at that point. Excel and the disassembly to do cycle counts. Oh my god. So you learned you were happy they don't work in real life? Yes. Exactly. I learned that I am happy that they don't work in real life. It's like going back to racing the beam. The laser or the the cycles? So if I weren't using a mapper with a line counter, I'd be counting cycles for a bunch of stuff. So when I hit the wrong button here, this error message is on a different screen. Although, now that I'm redrawing this every goddamn frame, I don't need this on the other screen. I'm still going to have it there, but because I've already put it on there. Cycles. The application I'm running needs to run in 50 milliseconds. Nice. But yeah, normally for the timing for switching over and then back, the back is where I would need to do the like a timing loop, or even the initial hit for the sprite 0, I'd have to do a wait loop on a status bit. But the other way back. So if I switch over up here, right? Going back, so I have this, because that's only on one of the name tables, right? It's not over there. Going back, I would have to do a wait loop, but because I'm using an MC5 with a scanline counter, I don't need to bother with that. From my point of view, 50 milliseconds is an eternity. Yeah, but that's also on modern processors. Yeah. I need to search a list of 31, 32-bit IDs up to about 130 times in that 50 milliseconds. Oh. It is most of the time the eternity thing. Yeah. It's too long. But so it needs to go fast. Yeah. Gotta go fast. Gotta go real fast. Anyway, I am getting really hungry. So I think I need to go find some food. This is sort of you can cheat. I know. There's always cheats. Let me actually, before that though, because I added this to Git the other day. *_large.bitmap. Git add image chur star.chur. Oh, and the arrows. Arrow dash whatever. And the font and the stratagem large. So many things I changed. So many things. Git add strats dot I and mk. And let's also add image font and image stratagems large. What else? The make file, I guess I changed. Yeah. CHRASM, code ASM. Yep. Make file, code and ASM and chur.asm. Why do I have a file that's just dash? Arrow 16. That's the one I need to change, wasn't it? Yeah, or that's the one I did change. Arrow 16. It's gone now. That happens when I fat finger like saving in Vim. And it just writes out a dash instead of what I wanted, the file I had open. Oh. Saw a file called ampersand, one called question mark. Oh, goody. God, I found two at work a while back. They were dated like, I don't know, 2018, I think. Spaces. Literally just spaces. Just spaces. That's all it was, just spaces. God, how do I even find it? So I was doing an ls on a directory, and like, so when you do an ls, right, it just does like columns, right? Columns of files, and the first column was really fucking wide for no reason. I didn't think about it at first, but then I'm like, wait a minute, why? What's going on here? I'm like, wait, no. Is it a space? So I did an ls/space tab, and it filled in like 30. And I'm like, no. There was a file with like 20, another with like 25. So yeah, Autocompleted to 20 spaces. And I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. No. Oh my god, no. Oh. I assume so I haven't optimized compile and assembly, just fix the C to assembly to be better. Or even worse, name your file with a 0 with space. Combining file name-based programming with the white space language. Oh, God. I had a file that managed to get a form feed show up in its name at some point. It doesn't ext4 like not give a shit what you name a file, right? It's up to the OS and everything else to make sure you don't name it something stupid, and the OS doesn't care half the time. I want to file with a bell so I can listen for it. There's only like 2-byte values. You can't have file names in the exe stuff. I'm assuming one of them is null or 0. / I don't know about that. I don't know. Can you escape that? Oh, okay. It won't let me. Interesting. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, Windows has a few more because DOS, null, com, pert. Yeah. Yeah, like com. Yep. JD Newman. How you doing? I'm not sure if that's the file system limitation or kernel API limitation. I don't know. I guess this is something I want to share on Discord for the lulz. 0, yeah, all that crap. I feel like there's a few more. Is there like 1 or 2 more that it won't let you do? That looks really short. I don't know. Anyway. Do I have all the other ones I want to do now? Is that all the files? Yeah. Commit. Add more stratagems. Got inputs and changing and updating strats working. Yeah. Not sure, but I don't think it's an NTFS thing. Just a Windows backwards compat thing. Yes. I know that because I have had some files in Windows that I couldn't delete in Windows, but if I dual booted into Linux, it let me delete them. Add a few more stratagem images. Reworked drawing code to allow updating during NMI. Implemented input. Implemented loading the next Stratagem. Let's move this over here. That's the wrong password. There it is. Windows itself has some APIs you can use to bypass those limitations. Found them limitations related to the tricks that CPM had to do to support named devices. Really? All right. Case insensitivity on Mac is case insensitive? Really? I wasn't aware of that. I know Windows is, and I hate it. I've had times where it wouldn't let me rename a file from uppercase to lowercase because the file already existed. Unix tools and case insensitivity by default. Case sensitivity on Windows, it's a registry flag. I would not be surprised if everything fucking broke in Windows if you turn that flag on. I would not be surprised at all. Because it's been case insensitive by default for so long that people just accept that that's the way it is. I know for a fact that a lot of the code at work would break that's on Windows. It absolutely would break. Because the text editor, everything was fucking uppercase because shut up. So the file names are uppercase in the code, but lowercase on disk, and vice versa. Sometimes. He programs absolutely well, yeah. God, it's so bad. Forget if you have two versions of the file with different cases, it's fine. But if you try to clone that in a case-insensitive Mac, then it constantly thinks you've changed one of those files. Restoring only switches the case of which one it thinks has changed. It's a mess. Yeah. That's disgusting. Did I put this on Get Anywhere yet? I did not. Okay, well, I'll put that somewhere soon. Anyway, I need to go eat because I am hungry. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. So I'm going to go do that. Before that, we're going to go see if there's someone else to raid. Happens at work from some of our less technical people. Oh, God, yeah. Every other month they have to fix it. So working with the less technical at work is such a pain in the ass, and I have to deal with it all the goddamn time. And it's so draining. So draining. It's nice to meet a fellow nerd or geek, however you identify. I don't even know, honestly. Meet even, yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. But like I said, don't go anywhere quite yet. We're going to see if there's anybody we can raid real quick. A printer driver? I'm sorry, what? Expired popsicle. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. Celebrating new printer acquisition by writing a driver for it. Cups. Okay. All right, let's go. Yeah. I've had to deal with cups at work. So do come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday doing some stuff. I don't know if I'll be doing this or if I'll be doing study box stuff. Either way, probably gonna be NES related. But yeah, come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, y'all have a good night. Bye.